Hello and welcome everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer. And we are back with another day of Crusader Kings 3. Now let's get right into it. Lower the volume a little. Last time we had 3 children be born. So the problem or the challenge that we've had for most of our playthrough, where if I died it'd be game over, that problem has disappeared. Because now my player heir will be the character I play as should my current character pass away. And even if they pass away, he still has 2 siblings I can play as. So that's fun. One problem has been solved. We've also done a few contracts, gained some money, and built up my camp. We upgraded the pavilion to level 3, which unlocked this last building slot, which we used to build the mess tent. And then after building the mess tent, we then built mobile brewers within the mess tent, which gives us an extra 0.3 gold per month. And unlocked the chief forager position. So now we're making 1.2 per month. 1.3, but then we're losing 0.1 because our doctor here is working on advanced research, which helps us with our monthly lifestyle experience. But yeah, we still haven't hired someone for a chief forager or for the chief cook positions. But every single time we travel, we scout for talent. So those positions, we have a lot of people applying. And I don't really want to hire someone who's just good. I want to wait until I get someone who's excellent. Meanwhile, we also have, as an entry character, perks that allow us to use every hook we have to demand payment from that person. Like with this guy, however, he only has 1 gold. And he makes 0.1 per month. So I'm giving him some time to save up the 10 gold required to completely pay my demands, which is 10 gold. For now though, we will continue playing this game as an adventurer, and as such we will continue to accomplish these contracts. So let's get to it. These 2 contracts are the ones I want to accomplish, of the ones that appear on the map. But when accomplishing them, I will also be moving my camp. And every single time I move my camp, I should get new contracts around the new location that I moved to. Also, I just unlocked at the end of last game of the people, which gives me fame equal to 15 times my diplomacy skill every single time I move my camp, but it can only be used once every 3 months, which is nothing. 3 months go by very quickly in this game. So 15 times 21 would be, I did the math last time, I think it was 315. So I'll gain 315 when I move my camp, because this will be the first time I move it. And currently, this is my level of fame. I'm at 245 out of 5,000 towards the next level. So just by moving it, I will more than double my current progress. Just by moving my camp. And so we will do this one first. A noble envoy of Prabhu needs protection from bandits and accidents and welcomes the aid of the experienced travelers. So I'll take that contract. Ooh, this one pays a lot. Ordinary success is 114. Exceptional success is 227 gold. I think this will be the highest paying contract I will have ever taken. Which makes sense now that I look at it, because this is a 2-star contract. And these 2 contracts, which I paid the town crier to give me, are the first 2-star contracts I've seen all game. And so it makes sense that they pay a lot. I'll take that contract. They sauntered through the flaps of my great tent. Okay, so it's the same event prompt that I've seen on previous escort emissary contracts. So he wants to travel to the court of the Maharaja of Mlechcha. I don't know how to pronounce that kingdom name. But that is right here. And his capital is right there. So I won't even be moving that far. So I should still be able to see this contract. I think I'll be able to see it anyways because I paid for this contract to be available to me. But it's nice that I'm moving nearby. So I'll move my whole camp. It does cost provisions, but it'll cost me 340, but it'll be more safe because I'll have my entire camp traveling to escort this guy. So there's no danger areas. Start to travel. And oh, the game is paused. Let me unpause. And there I go. Over the mountains. Crossing the Himalayas. Oh, I just learned someone's secret. Thanks to my search for secrets focus that I had for my travel. So now that I know this guy's secrets, he has 0 gold. He's unlanded and he's a guest. So he doesn't even have any land to make any money. He's making 0.0 per month. And so blackmailing him for blackmailing him in order to turn this secret into a hook and then demanding payment for that hook is useless to me because he has no money to pay. But because I'm an intrigue character, I also have a perk that pays me prestige every single time I expose a secret. And so I will expose his secret. If he had gold, I would blackmail him. But since he doesn't, I expose the secret and I still end up getting 100 prestige. Now, if this guy had a title, I would get more prestige. And the higher his title, the more prestige I would get from it. So the last time we exposed the secret, we got 400 prestige from it. Because the guy who we exposed was, I think, a king or a count or something. I'm still not quite sure on the titles of this area, what they translate to. So a Prabhu, I don't know what that is. A Ritzis Pa, I don't know if that's a count or a baron. I do know Maharaja, though, is king. So the Maharaja of the Mlechcha kingdom is the king of that kingdom. So I do know that. And the Maharaja of the Pala kingdom is the king of Pala, basically. So I do know Maharaja, but I don't know Prabhu, and I don't know Ritispa. And those 2 titles show up a lot. But let me unpause and get back on my travels. Oh, we have a new contract here. Murder someone. And I just learned someone else's secret. And we have a Scout for Talent prompt. Okay. This is the same event we got last time. She wants to be a cook. So she must have high intrigue. Oh no, she wants to be a forger, so this is a new one. Let me read it. I come across a woman while passing through Pemagatsa. She is unrelenting and fists her hands in her blouse as I approach. I am Padma Ladevi. I spend my days in the hills, foraging the leafy bushes and grass for onions and vulture eggs. I bring my finds to the Pemagatsa market and sell them to wanderers and vagabonds. Vagabonds. My skills could serve you well, she continues. Shall we discuss the payment? Ooh, she would be a good sheep forager, but I already have someone who would be a good sheep forager. I want someone who's excellent, and I'm not going to pay 75 for something I already have. So hit the road, you useless sycophant. And now to deal with this guy whose secret I learned. He's also an unlanded guest. Oh, he's my guest. Yeah, he's not really that good. And what's the secret? a deviant. So I'll expose it. Even though I myself am a deviant and I have no leg to stand on when I make accusations. But it'll still give me prestige. So I will expose it, and that's 100 prestige. And now he has the deviant trait because I exposed it to everyone. And so let's move on. We've almost arrived and finished our contract. I gained 315 fame. That's from the move of the people perk because I moved my camp. Now I will not get that again unless I move 3 months from now. So for the next 3 months I should not be able, or not be able to, but I will not move my camp for the next 3 months. So we're December 12th, so I can't move it until March 12th. I am brought before Maharaja Balavarman himself. You have come at my old foe Prabhu Aum's behest, no? On what business? Druk steps forward. Worthy Maharaja, I speak for Prabhu Aum, but the message I bear is fit for your ears alone. We've seen this event many times before. So I head back to camp, and it was an exceptional success. He pays me 227 gold. Of course, I brought my whole camp with me to escort this guy. Also, let me pause, because every single time I accomplish someone's contract, I also get a hook on them. So I can then blackmail them. Or not blackmail them, I can demand payment for that hook. However, this guy is 83 gold in debt. That's unfortunate because his health is poor, so he might die any moment now. Druk was the guy who came with me. And I don't have a hook on him. So hopefully the hashish keeps this guy living for a bit longer. 83 gold in debt, man. I mean, he owns the county of Itanagar here. Oh, Loyul. He owns Loyul. It's unfortunate that he's so bad at managing the finances. But yeah, now that we have arrived and we've accomplished that contract, now we can do other contracts. But I just realized we have a new contract type here. I've never seen this one before. The symbol with the shield and the hand. It is a 2-star. I wonder what that is. Ooh, and a learning. We see very few of those. I would have liked to make a request of him before accomplishing another contract for him, but apparently I'm too far away. Go figure. Improve an experience of delicate, demanding work. Okay, so I have to kill someone. I gain experience in Marauder. Okay. I usually do trickster and thief criminal contracts. I don't usually do something asking me to kill someone. It does pay a lot though. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Oh no, wait. Riti's Pa Shoden. So before I do a contract for her, I've already done a contract for her before, which gave me the hook. Or not a hook, but put her on my roll of patrons. So then I can ask something from her and she will disappear from my roll of patrons. But because I'm about to do a contract for her again, even though she'll disappear, as soon as I finish this new contract, she'll reappear back on my roll of patrons. So if I don't ask her for something now, I lose the chance basically. Her opinion of me is plus 93. I can get 38 gold. I don't need a marriage. Yeah, so let's get some gold. And I also gain prestige. Oh no, she gains prestige. I just get the gold. I lose 100 prestige. That's how much it costs to make the request. So 100 prestige, trading it for 38 gold. It's worth it in my eyes. So make that request. And now she's no longer here. But I will now do this contract and she will appear again. However, before that, I have 360 gold. So I have money to burn. I need a level 3 mess tent before I can build another thing here. So instead, let's build private tents. No, let's do loyal scribes. Learning contract reward plus 50%. And then as soon as this is built, we will do that learning contract. Oh, I can't even build it. I need a scholar camp. That's unfortunate. In that case, I guess I'll just go with the private tents. Is there something better though? I could upgrade the barber's tent and get more gold. Or proving grounds. What does the Master of Spoils do? Yeah, that has to do with winning battles. Okay. So I think we'll just upgrade the Barber's Tent to level 3 to get an extra 0.2 gold per month. And that will take 9 months. Our gold is down to 198. And now let's do this contract. Travel to accept. Searching for talents and scouting. Searching for secrets and scouting for talent. It'll take us 23 days to get there. Oh, let me unpause. And I'm on my way. Sangpa culture. Oh, because I'm swaying this guy who's a Sangpa. So we've seen this one before. A Sangpa commoner was accosted. A Sangpa commoner was accosted on the streets. And now I can make a statement either in defense of Sangpas, and that'll make them like me more, or for some reason say my culture is superior, which gains me a little prestige but doesn't really help me much, especially since the whole point is me trying to make this guy like me. So we will go with the Sangpas are good people. he gains 10 opinion of me, and there's only a 40% chance I lose 75 prestige. So let's see, I have 3177 right now. Once I make this selection. Oh yeah, I ended up losing the 75 prestige, but that's fine. Meanwhile, we have arrived at our destination. I don't need it to be slow. Just get Lun Zongpa delivered to Yami's embrace. Yami is the king of the underworld. Delivered to Yami's embrace so I can stop thinking about him. Are we clear? She growls. I nod. There's a lot left unsaid. Why she wants this man dead, what's binding her hands from more common methods. But none of that is my business. One life cut short, and it's payday. Okay, so we can either focus on a balanced approach, which will give us 2 success chance agents, 2 scheme phase length agents, and 1 secrecy agent. Or we can focus on secrecy, which gives us 3 secrecy agents. We can focus on time, which gives us 3 scheme phase agents. Or we can focus on success, which is what I always focus on. That gives us 3 success chance agents. Let me pause the game first. And now I can select my agents. Success is more important than how long it takes. So we need 2 assassins and a thug. Sisupala and Kasam. And Gyelchen. They can be assassins. Do they repeat? The thug is Menmo. The infiltrator is Sisupala. And the lookout is Vijaya. Yeah, so we can just have Kasam and Gyelchen be the assassins. She won't get mad if I force her to take part in a crime, will she? I don't think she will. She's forgiving, but she's not honest or compassionate. And she is a magnanimous lackey. So just be my lackey and do my bidding. Let's see here. Nope, there's no negative opinion of me forcing her to take part in a crime. So that's good. And then Gyelchen could be my other bodyguard, or my other assassin. Oh, he has the Jungle Stalker trait. I've never seen that before this playthrough, and now I've seen it twice. He is humble and just. He might not like being forced to do this. So let's skip this second assassin for now. The thug is Menmo. I know she'll definitely want to because she's wrathful and vengeful. So you can be that thug. I'm up to 82% success. So now the infiltrator will be Sisupala. He's always involved. He's as intriguey as I am. So I know he'll be fine with it. Deceitful. 3-star, intricate web weaver, and 23 in intrigue. And he's a murderer and gallows bait already, so I know he's fine with it. And now the lookout will help our secrecy, which I think is already maxed out. Yeah, because if I add all that up, that's 118%. 115%. And yet we're maxed at 95. So I don't think I can increase it. So there's no point in hiring an agent for that slot. So then let's look at the second assassin. I'm at 82%. So max, I only need 18. Gyelchen is just, so rather than having him do it, I can have Zangwa. Who is vengeful. Yeah, he'll do it. A cowardly antagonist. That sounds like someone who would be willing to take part in a criminal enterprise. Okay, so we can't have compassionate and impatient are the 2 ones that hurt. She is impatient, so that does hurt. But no one is compassionate. That's good. Meanwhile, I can have Zangwa there. And I'm up to 99%. That's unfortunate. Is there any way I can make this 50? Hold on a second. Instead of Zangma here, it's only a 3-day difference between Sisupala and Vijaya. And so honest and lazy would be bad for an infiltrator. So Vijaya can do that. And now instead of 36 days per phase, it'll be 39. That's fine. And then Sisupala can be my second assassin. And now we should be at 100%. Yes, we are. So now I can unpause, let time run by, and hopefully murder this dude. Poor Lun Zongpa. He's just a wanderer. But when a noble wants you dead, you're gonna have to die. Unpause. So there I am, just waiting, setting stuff up. Gather. Oh, I can gather provisions. Okay. It's unavailable after 3 years, so it finally became available again. I will do that as soon as I get back. Plenty in common. Okay, so we've seen this before. Nayana Devi and Balavarman here, two of my followers, have common interests. And they're bonding over it, and the two laughing and joking together at camp and running alongside one another on the road is becoming increasingly common. So I can encourage it, I could try to break them apart, or I can just leave them be. And they become friends if I leave them be. Meanwhile, the diplomacy challenge is a 71% chance of success. Yeah, he's at 100 already. She's at plus 63, so I don't need them to like me more. So I'll stay out of it, because if I try and get involved, regardless of which one option I choose, there's a chance I fail and they lose opinion of me. So I'll just say good for them. Let them be. And just focus on my own business here, which already has 5 advantages. And I think after this next phase ends, we'll go from 80 to 100%. So I think we can execute it very quickly as soon as this phase ends. Let's put this at 4 speed. And Wang Du was swayed, so now he's at plus 85 opinion of me. So we don't have to sway him anymore. And instead, let me look at my camp. That's not how I wanted to look at them. I want to look at them through here. And there's only 2 people who are under 60 opinion of me. Yeah, this guy just became an adult. I don't care much for him. Although he does have good stats. But he's still 16. I don't feel like I have to care too much about him. This guy's health is poor, so he's about to die. So you know what? I will care about you. You were born in my camp. You were the first child born in my camp. So I will sway him. Try to get him over 60. %77% chance of success, and it will only take 11 months. So that's nice. Meanwhile, this scheme has 3 days left. And okay, wait, is it at 100? It is at 100, so execute the scheme. 100% chance of success, so I don't have to wait to gain more advantages. I can just do it now with the minimum advantages needed. I'll seize the moment, and I gained an excelled at contract hook on Ritzispa Shodan. Uninvited. My agents have succeeded in murdering Lun Zongpa, a thorn in my side no longer, thank Kama. The plan worked like a charm. My precious viper was waiting for Lun Zongpa in his bed when he retired for the night, silent and ready to strike at the first provocation. And then Lung Zongpa moved. I have covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me of being behind the attack, then they do not dare say it out loud. I'm fumbling my words today. I'm gonna take a sip of water, get my mouth moist. Okay. Hopefully, I don't trip over my words again. I gained 112 gold. I think this was the only success. I don't remember, but I think there was only one success option. Oh, I lost 45 stress. My little friend has done its work well. I assume he's talking about the snake. Yeah, so he's dead. Success! Squaring the circle. Your receipt, Rizispa, I say, dropping the damp bag on Choden's floor. The sodden fabric tips sideways, exposing a lank tuft of Lung Zongpa's hair. You took bring me his head rather too literally, she grunts. Must have been hell to make off with and all. Still, a job well done. Your pay is with the servant outside. I dip my head respectfully and depart. And she loses 60 stress, so they must have been rivals. Because only when your rival dies do you lose that much stress. I'm back home and my wife is pregnant again. So that's nice. My first wife. My second wife is not pregnant. Wait, my second wife is a doctor? I didn't even realize that. Okay, that's great. So if my current doctor dies, she can take over. Oh no, she's only average. It's because she doesn't have the miracle worker trait. Oh, she does. She's a miracle worker. And she has high learning. Does my second wife not? I mean, 19 isn't bad. But I guess you can't really call that high as well, compared to 29. But yeah, now that we're back, we can gather some provisions. And ooh, I thought I could do it now that I have foragers, but I haven't actually hired a forager yet. You know what? Let's hire one now. Ooh, Selbar is excellent. That's right. So he can be the forager. I still can't do it. That's unfortunate. I was too late with it. This one doesn't kill me. This one wounds me. This one just makes me sick. And my doctor can cure me instantly. So we will go with, I can find us some things to eat. And it was successful. I brought food. Nice. Oh yeah, so I just accomplished the contract for her, so I have that hook. So now I can demand payment for that hook. And it does not cost me anything. Like, they don't lose opinion of me for that. Because the hook disappears. So they're perfectly fine with paying in order to have that hook no longer apply to them. And so, what is our next step? That is the question. I would like to do this contract, but I want to... Oh, hey, I can actually move my camp now. So I can move it every 3 months. And so it is in my best interest to move it every 3 months. And so this is Richi's Pa Sange. Do I have him on my roll? I do. But for some reason... she does not like me enough. Oh, it's because I exposed her secret. Yeah, I got minus 58 for that. Okay, what about this guy? He has a minus 20 opinion of me. I exposed his secret as well. Okay. Yeah. Because there's the same secret. They got to those two people hooked up. These two, Sange and Tenzin, hooked up and had an illegitimate child out of wedlock. So I exposed the same secret, and now neither one wants to do something for me. And these are the two biggest contracts here. So who's next? Oh, these two contracts are for the same guy. Well, I haven't done a learning contract yet, so maybe we'll do that one. I also haven't visited this city yet, so let's visit this city first. Kamarupanagara. I don't think I've been here before. Vijaya is the one following me around today. So let's go to the training grounds. This guy would be a poor master of arms. And it would cost 60 gold to increase my prowess by 1. Oh yeah, he's awful. So on second thought, let's look for some able bodies at the garrison. This guy's a giant. Salastamba. Not great. I mean, other than his stats, everything else is great. He's compassionate, generous, only 19, 3-star marshal with 2 martial traits, 2 commander traits, and he's a giant. All of that is great. But his 13 martial is a little below average. His 16 prowess is good. But it's probably not worth what it's going to cost to recruit him. 122 gold. Yeah, it's not worth. Ooh, this guy has 20 stewardship. And is very average at everything else, which is good. 4-star Midas touch. If I had a court, I would recruit him because he would be a great steward. However, as an adventure camp, this doesn't really do much for me. And he would cost even more than this guy, so that's not worth it. Let's just gamble. And I lost 15 gold. That's fine. Let's go to the tavern. Oh, someone hot is at the tavern. That's nice. Patient, craven, generous. Another Kamrupi, same as my first wife. Bewitching enchantress sits seemingly bored. So let's go up to her. I can buy her another mug of spiced wine, and that then I bring her back to my camp. If you let me borrow a kiss, I promise to give it right back. 85% chance that she's charmed by my advances and joins my camp. And for this one, I need the seducer trait. So yeah, let's see if she'll let me borrow that kiss or not. And she was. And then just like all the previous times before, I use my charms to trick an unsuspecting woman back to my camp. And then once she's in my camp, I marry her off to one of my followers. Let's see. We'll start off by finding someone who has a trait that I would like to be passed down. Lecky is handsome, so she probably is getting the better end of the deal here. He's brave though. Brave people don't like craven people, so they won't like each other. Zhanghua is robust. And they do not conflict personality-wise, so that should be fine. Yeah, so she can marry Zhanghua. There you go. Back to what I was doing. Let's hear a story or two. I can gain 18 experience in wit, which I think maxes me out. No? Yeah, I'm at 95. I only need 5 to max out. So yeah, by selecting this and paying this 18 gold, what I end up gaining out of that 18 gold is +1 to diplomacy, plus 10% to monthly lifestyle experience, and plus 20% to army movement speed. So that is definitely worth 18 gold. And then the great Leviathan destroyed the world the 5th time, dying in the process. But from her body sprang new land, plants, and animals. I don't know where that story comes from either. But how do you tell stories so well, Mahendra? Okay, so now let's see who's up for recruitment. I have plenty of gold, 295. Ooh, this old lady, she's a dwarf, right? Yes. Syama Devi the Insatiable, because she's gluttonous. She does have 16 learning, so she'd be good for my camp, but she's 57, so it's not worth spending 58 gold for her to be in my camp for like 5 years and then die. Then we have Ganapati Varman, the Principled. He has 19 learning. He's only 43. Just, zealous, and compassionate. All good stuff. He's a wise man with 19 learning. So he's good, but how much would it cost? 97 gold. Last but not least, Gopode the Impatient. 21 learning. He's not as good as Ganapa over here. How much would it cost? 137. So he's more expensive, even though he's not as good. But I will recruit Ganapati Varman over here. And now I have a new member of my court. Plus 63 opinion of me. So he'll be a supporter right off the bat. And it looks like we're done here. Let's go to the supply stalls, see if we can steal some. It would cost 10 gold to buy 349. But I'm only 200, well, I'm only 199 away from max. And so let's try and steal 87. And it was successful. Now let's go to the town crier. See if he's got any contracts for us. Ooh, a treasure map. Perfect. The last treasure map contract sent me on a world tour. So we're done here. I would lose 98 stress. Okay, the last contract took me all the way to Greece. So I'm not sure. But the problem is that these treasure map contracts are given by someone who's retired from treasure hunting and is going it's the old movie trope. They're going to do one last job before they retire. And so the problem is, like, she's already infirmed. They're close to death. So I cannot just wait to do the contract. So if I take the contract, let me see. I'm not going to take it yet. It's right there, so I know where it is. I'm not going to take it yet. Instead, we're past March, so I can move my camp and gain some fame. And so I will do this contract instead, because this one's going to force me to move. And does she still not like me enough to give me something? Nope, she would need 10 more opinion of me. That's fine. I think if I do one more contract for her, then everything should be fine. She'll like me again. So let's do this contract. Another escort. 63 for an exceptional success. Okay, she wants to go to Zetang again, up here. That's fine. I can move my whole camp. It's right there. We're not going too far, so I should still be able to see all the contracts around here. It'll cost 529 provisions. Let's start traveling. Yeah, all of these contracts are actually closer to Zetang than they are down here. So the only one I have to worry about is the treasure map contract. This one might disappear. But all the other ones should... well, I don't care if this one disappears. But these three are the ones I want. And so let me unpause. And while I travel, those three should still be there. The very best, finish any track in the Hastaluder trait. That's an achievement I just unlocked. The Martial Contest. As we pass through the market in Kermayed, we hear a loud yell and stumble into an ongoing tussle between two men, tightly observed by a group of people. The crowd cheers profusely as one of them is swept off his feet, face planted solemnly in the dirt, thus concluding the match. "Who's next?" the man yells into the crowd, and his eyes land on our group. At my side, Zhanghua snorts in response to the challenge. So hold on a second. This guy has 16 prowess. Zhanghua has 20 prowess. Okay, Zhanghua. Go on with your bad self. I can do it, but my prowess is only 14, so my prowess is worse than his. I only have a 43% chance of winning the duel. Zhanghua, and of course, I'm also a coward, so I would gain 82 stress by doing it. I can have Zhanghua do it. 64% chance I win. And we split the prize. The prestige goes 50-50. Meanwhile, the gold, I get 37, he gets 12. But there's a 36% chance I lose the duel and lose 5 gold. Or we leave and hurry on our way and we get 2 extra days. But that's 2 days is nothing. So let's have Zhanghua do the duel. And he won it. Perfect. I'd never pass up a chance to have someone else fight for free money for me. I don't see why I should ever deny that. Whew. Let me take another drink of water. Okay. I will unpause and make my way back. He's a cook. High intrigue? Yep, it's his highest stat. I don't know why that makes them good cooks. He's a journaler. He is an eager reveler. That probably helps. So 50 gold, and he is average. He's an average cook. Yeah, hit the road, you useless kumquat. And let me see if any contracts disappear after I arrive. I gained 330 fame from moving my camp. Oh, did my diplomacy go up? It did. It's 22 now instead of 21. So we arrive. Zetang is astounding. Yes, yes. I should head back to my camp. Exceptional success. So she paid me 63 gold and gained 60 opinion of me. So the next time I ask something from her, she should be okay with it. Meanwhile, all the other contracts are still visible, plus a few extras. Another murder foe. This one is confidence trickster, which is a diplomacy criminal contract. Is it still? But at least this time it's not for Count Gon. Poor Count Gon. I keep ripping him off. Protect the innocent. This is hired muscle. Another escort. I do like the escort ones. We have quite the number of contracts available to us. However, I've never done a learning contract before. 3 learning challenges. I mean, I have done one in a previous playthrough, but I haven't done one in this playthrough yet. My learning is 16, which is good. It's not excellent like diplomacy. And it's not best in the world like intrigue. But it's still good. Am I close enough to ask something from this guy now? No, I can ask something from Sangye, but I cannot ask something from this guy. Oh, and I just accomplished the contract, so I can demand payment from her. That's another 15 gold. And she doesn't lose any opinion of me. Because the hook I had on her disappears, thanks to that payment. But I think I will ask him for gold. He loses 40 opinion of me, and I can no longer make a request. But the reason I did that is because now I can do the contract for him. A qualified success pays 29. Ordinary success pays 58, and then an exceptional success pays 119. So let's travel to accept that contract. Wait, what happens if I fail? He loses opinion, and that's it. Okay. You who would preserve knowledge, well-lettered scribes wanted for copying of Lomon texts. The Richispa of Gasa promises just payment for timely work. So let's travel over here. Oh, I forgot to take into account the date when I moved my camp. But that's fine. We'll just take today's date, June. So that means in September, I should be able to move my camp again and gain some more fame. So let's travel to accept this contract. I have to remember September. This guy's at plus 40 opinion of me. That has gone down while I have been swaying him. Why? I have a lot of people at 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. Each one has 3. So that's 21 followers that have 100 opinion of me. 11 that are plus 60 and 3 that are not. I have to always keep that in mind, because the more people have a plus 60 opinion of me, they become a supporter, and the more supporters I have, the higher this modifier. I want to make sure everyone likes me, or at least half the camp likes me. Half plus 1. Every tongue is silent. The daylight slowly fades as I sit in Ritispa Tandin's chamber by candlelight, frantically copying squiggly lines of ink from one sheet to another. My eyelids start drooping, and I nod off momentarily before I jerk awake. As far as I can tell, this particular passage seems related to the art of puppetry. But by Siddhartha is it droning on and on. I trace an ink-stained finger along a cat with a tiny human face in the margins. Maybe I should improve the text just a bit to make it more enticing. So how about I embellish just a smidge? I can do this because of my learning skill, but there's only a 46% chance of success. And I have 3 challenges coming up. I can draw inspiration from my own experiences. Plus 2 scores towards successfully completing the contract. You gain 132 provisions. Oh wow. So my learning skill makes me exaggerate and basically lie, while my intrigue stat makes me not lie and actually tell the truth about my own experience. That seems like it should be reverse. Like, my sneaky side should make me want to exaggerate and just make stuff up, while my educated side should want to use my past experiences. But no, it's reverse here, which is good because intrigue is my best stat, so I would much rather be able to use that. I wish I was more learned. So I only know 1 language. If I knew more, I could choose this option, but I only know 1. Or I could just stick to the script, which gives me plus 1 score. I need 3 out of 3. I need a score of 3, and I have 3 transcript passages, including this one. So I need success in all 3, or I can choose this and get plus 2 immediately right off the bat, which means I could fail one of the next 2 and still gain a great score. So yeah, I think that's how that works. But yeah, let's draw inspiration. Unpause. The Inner Chambers. A few days have passed, and I am making my way through the transcript. The current passage, however, is drier than gravel laid out in the sun. My mind starts to drift to other matters, and I blink a few times to force myself back to the realm of reality. The gist of the passage seems related to strengthening bonds through diplomatic maneuvers, which in and of itself isn't inherently stale. I casually observe a slender, horned man with a curved blade scribbled in the margins while I ponder the situation. So I can embellish just a smidge, 46% chance. I can draw my own inspirations, but this one would require me to have a diplomacy lifestyle trait. But my lifestyle trait is intrigue, so I could only use it that first time. I wish I was more learned, or I can just stick to the script, but I'm already at 2 out of 3 thanks to the first intrigue one. So I can just stick to the script now. I don't need to do anything extra. Yeah, if I embellish and it works, I get plus 3 to my score. And my learning might even increase by 1. Very small chance of that. But if I fail, I don't get any score. So I'll just stick to the script, get my +1 score, and move on. I can play it safe now since I got the +2 at the beginning. When gold speaks. I am nearing the end of this transcript, which is going poorly so far. Once again, the scribe of this manuscript is taking the most dreary approach possible to the subject matter. My gaze sticks on the attendant, an infinitely more interesting sight, until he gives me a suspicious look, prompting me to go back to the text. The passage itself seems related to domesticating and caring for animals, which would interest readers had it been less stilted. I consider the best way forward while admiring the marginalia of a contorted horse creature with trees for arms. Marginalia is just stuff written in the margins. So I can embellish, which again, 46% chance. I can draw inspiration, but I would need stewardship lifestyle trait. And I wish I was more learned, so I would need to know more than one language. So let's just, stick to the script. I would have needed a score of 7 to get an ordinary success. I needed 3 to get qualified, 7 to get ordinary. Yeah, but if I just stick to the script, I'll get 1. So I might as well embellish and risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Since I already have a qualified success, even if I fail and nothing happens, I'll still get my qualified success. So now this is the textbook definition of no risk, high reward. So let's embellish just a smidge. And I had failed completely and I had to discard the transcription. Ritispa Tandon purses his lips as he inspects the manuscript. It is indeed a replica of the original piece. Thank you for your reliable delivery. He turns around to leave, but stops a moment to mention, "Oh, you can pick up your reward at the door. See yourself out." I spot the satchel by the door as I turn to leave. 1 transcript delivered. Yep, so he paid me 29 gold. Yeah, I tried to learn my wife's language 2 times. If I had learned it, I probably could have gotten a better score there. Meanwhile, she works at a local tavern and wants to be my cook. She's also an eager reveler. I think that helps. Oh, she's good. Do I have good cooks? Or am I waiting for someone who's going to be excellent? I do. Vijaya is a good cook. Yeah, the high intrigue stat for some reason helps that out. Yeah, so I don't need a good cook. I need an excellent cook. What does a cook do? Initial enemy hostile scheme success chance is lower. That's fine. I don't really need that right this moment. Hit the road, you useless swine. Let me go back to my camp. And I'm back. And Lagian here got a new nickname. Lagian the Ill-Tempered. She is wrathful and stubborn. So that makes sense. And her personality is a resentful gentlewoman. She is quick to anger and her subjects know it. Yep, that all checks out. She's married, but they don't have children. They've been married for a while. Okay, so what next contract should I take? I don't know why I was panning there. Okay, so my next contract I think will be Confidence Trickster. Yeah, and then I can move my camp again. But no, do I want to murder foe first or do I just want to move my camp? What does my Gallows Bay trait look like? So what's this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 contracts currently on the map that I want to take. Yeah. So let's do Confidence Trickster first. Everything is safe. Travel to the contract. Unpause. Barber's tent has been constructed. Can I upgrade it to level 4 now? It just keeps giving me money, so I'll keep building it up. From 0.6 gold a month to 0.8 gold a month. Additional moderate resistance to plagues. Oh no, we already had that, I think. Although disease resistance does go from a significant health boost to a huge health boost. And -7 to plague danger. So yeah, let's go ahead and build level 4 Barber's Tent. Although we already have the 3 buildings available. Maybe I should just make my doctor better first. Yeah, let's build the surgeon's tools. Upgrade the surgeon's tools first. That would leave me with 150. And that would be... Now, let's just build level 4. Let's get more gold per month. Level 4 Barber's Tent. Let me see how my supporters are looking. I only have 2 people under 60. And I'm currently swaying Songge here. Songenge. Songenge? Yeah, so he should like me soon. Meanwhile, let's accomplish this contract. We've seen this before. We've done it 3 times with Count Gon. This time with poor gullible little Sutze. Oh, he's only 16. And he's also shy. Does the Confidence Trickster only work against shy people? Because Count Gon was also shy. But yeah, we'll focus on success chance. Let me pause and get some agents in there. Sisupala and Vijaya will be the shills. And they're also the thief. Tumblr will be Gyelchin. Or Bone. The thug is Menmo again. Rinchen will be the Gabbler. He didn't appear in any other list, so he can be the Gabbler. That should lower the phase from 60 days to 41 days per phase. Okay. Then Sisupala can be the shill. The thief is Vijaya. And I'm at 100%. So I don't even need other agents. Yeah, I'm not even gonna apply any other agents actually. Goes up by 20%, 15% for my diplomacy, and then 5.6% for my camp. So that's 21%. It goes up 21% every phase. So I only need 5 phases to reach 100. So let's unpause and let time move. And it's September, so I can move my camp again. When I get back, I will move it again, I think. Yeah, I will. -17, but his health is poor. Yeah, so I will do a contract for him next. Then ask something from him, and then do this contract. So, because he has 2 contracts. So those will be my next 2 contracts. And if I accidentally lose the murder foe contract, then oh well. It's not like I want to murder someone anyways. And so, a question of loyalty. My wife is with child, and I'm worried she's cheating, right? She has been acting strange, and I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. I have always worried that her insatiable appetite was a general one, and not just for me. Could the child belong to someone else? Oh, she is lustful. But I think I've investigated her before. I must be the father. Surely would stress me the hell out because I'm paranoid. My paranoia will not allow me to just think that way. She must tell me, which is me confronting her directly, but I'm an intrigue character, so of course I'll look into this discreetly. If she's been unfaithful, I will find evidence. But there's a 4% chance I'm discovered and she loses 25 opinion of me for 5 years because I spied on her. But that's such a low chance. Suspicions laid to rest. It seems that my fears have been unfounded. Despite every effort on the part of my spies, I have found no indication that she's been unfaithful. Unfortunately, she has found out about my suspicions and is very disappointed in me. I mean, I'm a paranoid coward, and I'm also very ambitious, so of course I would do this. This isn't even the first time. I mean, I wouldn't say that to her, because then that'll get me into even more trouble, but this is the second time I've investigated you. You're pregnant for the third time, and so this is 2 out of your 3 pregnancies that I've been suspicious about. And it's not just you. My first wife I have also investigated to see if she was cheating on me before. So, of course I trusted you all along, dear. Surely. I only had to be certain. Yeah, and even with that, minus 25 from spying on her, she's still at plus 100. Because of how many other positive modifiers there are. A brewing troublemaker. While I have come to expect mischief from my son and heir Sumnang, his creativity keeps me on my toes. When it is not a prank, it is a brawl, a disgruntled tutor or grazed knees from an adventure gone wrong. Never a dull moment. So he gained the trait rowdy. Let me pause. Because now that he's rowdy, he has a personality. Now I can choose which direction to take his education. Rowdy is good for martial or intrigue education. He's got a base 3 in martial, a base 3 in intrigue, base 1 in prowess. Quake gives you +1 on everything. But it's good because I am an intrigue character. So let's have him, since I'm the one teaching him, focus on intrigue. And that will be his focus. The focus of his education going forward. And if everything turns out as it's supposed to, that means I will be playing 2 intrigue characters in a row. Which is very good because as you've seen, intrigue characters are really easy to make money with. You just gotta blackmail people. Side hustle. Sisupala has been working towards things other than our goal. He's used his time at court to lay the groundwork for tricking a fair sum out of Sutse, something he neglected to tell me before I overheard him boasting about it in one of the camp hands. How enterprising, of course, will split your gains. Intrigue challenge, 95% chance we both make a little coin. 25 to me, 25 to Sisupala. Or I could just tell him to carry on. And he likes me more, but he's already at 100, so I don't care. Oh, but I would get a weak hook on him. Does he have money? No, he has 0 gold. So I couldn't then use that hook to demand a payment. And even if I could, I don't think he would pay me more than the 25 I would make just by forcing him to split his winnings. His stealings? I don't even know what to call it. Or I can tell him to stop that, you fool. You risk my work. But no, we're going to split it. And the Engapo here loses 10 opinion of both of us. And we both gain 5 experience in Trickster. I am currently with 50 experience. And I require 60 to get level 3. My sons. Praise Virudaka. Bogavati has given birth to 2 perfect little boys. Who will you become, my dears, and what shall I call you? So now I have 4 children and 1 on the way. 3 from my first wife, 3 from my second wife. But my oldest and second oldest are from my second wife. Then numbers 2, 3, and 4 are from 3, 4, and 5 are from my first wife, and then the youngest will be from my second wife. So yeah, let's go with the first name that repeats. This is probably going to take a while because there's a lot of names. Oh, Timin Rang was the first one I saw that repeated. Timin Rang. And now we got to do the same with Muzu over here. Yeah, there's a lot of Sumpa names that exist. Because these are all Tibetan names. And so, unlike my previous playthrough where I played... Oh, Zenji is the repeat, I think, is the first one. Unlike my previous playthrough where I played in a culture group that had very little names. This one has a bunch of names because it's Tibetan. And it's such a wide area. But yeah, this is tremendous. I have 5 children and they're all sons. Hopefully my second wife, who's currently pregnant, has a daughter. Because I would like to have at least 1 girl. Yeah, so now Timin Rang over here. Quick. And then Zenji, also quick. So Pungse ended up the only one getting the intelligent trait. Oh no, this guy got intelligent too. He's just delicate, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I'm teaching the 2 oldest ones. My player heir, Sumnang, and Pungse. Are there any other children in my court? I don't think so. Nope, just my children. Okay, and now we will continue on this contract. Try and get it up to 100%. Let's increase this to 5 speed. Let's get this done quick. A couple things happened there. First of all, a faithful visitor. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped around a walking stick. Those standing guard are already intercepting, but I wave them away. Do you have a place for a man of Siddhartha? He smiles at me hopefully, dirty clothes rustling in the stiff breeze. A wandering bhikkhu. A bhikkhu maybe, but not a bhikkhu of Ari faith. A bhikkhu is a priest, and Ari is the name of our faith. That much I can tell. A few of my fellow believers shuffle their feet uncomfortably as they make the same realization. He's a Nanchos priest. Okay, so I can have them join my camp and I gain friendly to all holy. Which does annoy people of my faith. Or I can have them tell me stories and I gain 13 in Wanderer, but I've already maxed that out. I can tell them be gone. I gain 100 piety and inflexible worshipper. Different faith opinion minus 20. Almost all of my, if not all of my followers are of a different faith than me. So each and every single one would gain minus 20. Yeah, my faith has the whitish blue wheel. So I'm scrolling and you see none of my followers have the whitish blue wheel except Vijaya. He does. He's Ari. Because I forced him to convert. He was in my prison. I abducted him. Oh, and of course my children. Are of my faith. But that's it. Everyone else is of a different faith than me. So I don't want to get inflexible worshiper and have every single one of my followers, besides Vijaya and my children, have minus 20 opinion of me. So, I also don't want him in my camp though. So even though I'm maxed out in trade experience, I guess he can just sit and stay a while, even though I'll also be paranoid about him. But at least he's leaving my camp. I don't know why I don't get paranoid about him joining my camp. I would be even more, if I'm a paranoid person, that would trigger my paranoia more, the fact that he's entering my camp and staying here, rather than him just staying for a night and telling us some stories. So yeah, he can stay, he tells some stories, and then he can leave in the morning. Meanwhile, this guy's at plus 80, so I don't need to sway him anymore. I only have one follower left who's complacent. So we will sway him. And that abandons my previous sway scheme, which I no longer needed. It's funny how of the 37 followers I have, my first wife here is one of the 4 lowest opinions, or 5 lowest opinions of me. I mean, it's still plus 85, but still. 32 people in my camp like me more than my first wife does. But almost all of them are at 100. Look how low the first plus 100 appears. And then there's still a lot of people I have to scroll up through after that. So that's good. I've done a good job at that. The scheme still has a few things left. My wife that is plotting to kill my follower. Oh, okay, it was my wife trying to kill Marak. That's that scheme that was down here. Someone's trying to murder Marak. It's my wife. The obnoxious fiend. This ends the scheme to murder him, and he ends up losing 100 opinion of her. But now she should have a hook. No, she doesn't. Okay. Someone else. My wife is once again absent from our tent as night falls. She has been distant lately. Okay, so this is the second time I'm investigating my first wife. See? Second wife. This is me telling her, it's not that I didn't trust you, I'm just a paranoid person. But yeah, I'll investigate. 100% chance I'll succeed. And if she's been unfaithful, I will learn about it. Although I do get stressed out critically. But that's fine, I can go on another hike. And she's innocent, of course. Oh, I got a new wandering perk. And my daughter has been born. Perfect, that's exactly who I wanted. I wanted a daughter. And my scheme is at 100%, so a lot of things just happened there. I was at 5 speed, so I had to pause the game. Let me lower it to 3. And now we'll go with the first name that repeats. Although I do like Yang Chen. But we'll continue with the same process we have been using. There are a lot of names. Oh, Nima. I saw Nima twice. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. Oh, she got intelligent. That's great. And then that's what? 6 children? 7? No, 6 children now. 1, 2, and 6 are born from my second wife. 3, 4, and 5 from my first wife. And now I have 5, and I'm at 100% right. Yes, I am. So execute the scheme. Seize the moment. Okay, and I got 112 gold. And now I'm on my way back to camp, right? As soon as I get back, we're moving my camp. Scout for talents. She wants to be my cook for but a few pieces of gold. Also, it's only 20 gold, but she is a poor cook. So that's not really worth it. Hit the road, you useless hag. We're back at camp, and let's go on a... Oh, wait, I have a perk. I completely forgot about that. Let's help out my children now that I have 6 of them. They'll have a chance to gain prowess and the traveler trait. So just one more hill. And then local hero will be next, because I don't really need companion opinion anymore, since everyone likes me so much. And then once I get local hero, I can finish out this side in order to get Wayfarer. But now that I'm here... Oh, the 2 contracts disappeared. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen, because I wanted... Did the guy pass away? Is that what happened? Yeah, I think he did. Because he's no longer on my roll of patrons. Oh, that's annoying. I was just about to go there. That threw a wrench in my plans. This map needs to get fixed up. Those were my 2. This was my destination too. Yeah, his dad died. Botched treatment. Oh, so it wasn't even natural. I have a doctor to blame for this. That's unfortunate. Because he had 2 contracts, and they were both 2-star contracts. And one of them had an icon that I had never seen before. So I wanted to do it. I was going to do it as soon as I got back, and I couldn't. So no, I'm annoyed. Alright, so I guess now I can do the treasure contract before this treasure hunter dies as well. I'll take this contract. Ratnavati walks up to me and pats my shoulder. The one that got away. Such a good lad. I truly appreciate your aid in this one final excursion. She hands over a tattered treasure map, the wrinkles around her eyes softening as she smiles. It may not look like much, but I wrestled with Mara himself to obtain this. Treat it with care. Pausing for a moment to let the words sink in, the old woman then cackles. Whenever you're ready, we've a treasure to dig up. Let's head out. Or I'll get to it soon. She'll gain 25 opinion of me. Her health is already poor. Let's head out. Okay, Talakat doesn't sound too far away. That sounds like it's in India, so it doesn't look like we're going to go on a world tour. Yeah, it's in southern India. Okay, we're not going on a world tour this time. That's great. The last time took me to Greece. So organize the travel. And I will travel with the camp. Costs more provisions, but allows you to move your camp to the vassal contract location. And so let's... Oh, that's right. I could have gone on a hike, but I lose stress while I travel, so I didn't even need to go on a hike. Let's see what we can find. 10-month journey, so it's not as long as the first time. So, 4 medium danger areas, 4 low danger areas. It would cost me 1,800 provisions. So that's not too bad. First and foremost, though, I want to hit all the points of interest. So we're going to hit the university in Somapur. And then from there, we're going to go to the capital of the Pala Kingdom. And is there any way to avoid this danger? 8 and 10, 19. So I think I can go through Paro and avoid this 8% danger area. So now the low danger went from 4 to 3. And it looks like I'm hitting all the points of interest that I missed in my first world tour. So that's nice, because I did not go this far south. And then while I'm traveling this way, I can avoid all of this foresty area, avoid all of that danger. And then that's 15% and this is 3%. But if I follow the coast, this is 8, 14, 16. Oh yeah, it's more dangerous. So I'll just cut through there. And then I think I could go north and avoid all of this stuff. And then when I make my way back up to Tibet, I can go through here. I think it's what's gonna end up happening. And so from here we go to Palampet. From Palampet we'll go here. 12%. This is 43, but I have to go through there. So let's go through here. We can get rid of Palampet, I think. And then through there, so we avoid Kaulas. Hit this, and then from there, we go west. And avoid all of this mess. Hit the capital of the Rashtrakuta Kingdom. And I think that's all the points of interest. Yep, then it's a straight shot down here. And instead of 10 months, it's going to take 12. Should I hit this? 150 diplomacy. Nah, I'm good. And then let's avoid this 5% here. There, perfect. And so we started with 044. We've gone down to 121. So there's only 4 dangerous areas instead of 8. But we did get in 1 high danger area. We lost 2 medium and 3 low dangers. So let's apply that. And then should we continue searching for secrets? I'm not sure if that will work because we're going to be going through places where we will not go through again. So if I make haste, it's still 12 months. So that doesn't actually affect anything. Oh no, it's 13 months. Either way, nothing is really affected. So we will do this path, and then I want to hit these 3, and then go back up north to Tibet by hitting these 2. And I think this one will be ignored. Stewardship, learning, stewardship, learning, stewardship. Okay. 2,300 provisions. Let's start to travel. Oh, I'm probably... Yeah, these contracts will disappear by the time I get back. Murderful is really the only one worth doing. But I didn't even want to do that one. So let's just unpause. My whole camp is traveling this time. Let's put this at 5 speed because they're doing quite the trip. Oh, hold on. Let me pause. No one knows who, but someone's trying to kill Lecky. My bodyguard. Okay, and then we expose that she's a non-believer. She has 174 gold, so let's blackmail her. 80% chance she'll accept. Hopefully we're not too far away by the time she does, or else we will not be able to interact with her anymore because she's too far away. And also the barber's tent is done. So now we're making 0.8 gold per month. Let's upgrade it again to level 5. And that'll go to 1 gold per month that we're making just from this one building. And plague danger will go down by 7. 270 gold. That'll leave me with 3 gold in my pockets. Let's upgrade that. Actually, should I improve my personal physician's apt? No. I'm going to wait until I have a younger doctor. So when my current doctor dies, we'll build that. Let's go with level 5 barber's tent. We have 3 gold left. Now let's continue our trip. Oop, she accepted. Now I have a hook, so I should be able to demand payment. Yes, I'm not too far away. That's perfect. No, let's do this first. 15 gold. She's a non-believer. She is homosexual, which is probably why she's 38, unmarried, and no children. But yeah, now no longer 3 gold. I have 18. And now this person wants to join my camp. She works at the local tavern. Ooh, she's an excellent cook. Let's pay her in provisions. Is it because she's gluttonous? It's probably because she's gluttonous. And now she should be my cook if I go to my camp followers. Yep. And so now all of my positions are filled. So to get more people when I'm scouting for talent, the best is to fire someone else. I have, what is it, 2, 3, 4, 5 excellent people. And 10 positions. So that means I have 5 that are staffed by someone who's only good. First and foremost, let's fire the stooge. It cost me 25 prestige, but Dawa will actually like me that more that she's getting fired, because no one wants to be the stooge. And that way I will still have people applying to be my follower. Lecky might get killed. He might not. If he does, a bodyguard position will open up. And then Rinchen, the head porter, he is a covetous gambler. I'm not sure that helps, since the head porter is responsible for all of my camp's provisions. They ensure everything arrives at the next destination in one piece. But this guy's personality is a covetous gambler, so who knows when his gambling will make him gamble something he's not supposed to. What benefits do I get from him? Provision loss and supply capacity. Okay, I'm currently traveling, so it's a good thing that there's less provision loss. So we'll keep him in that position for now. I freed up the stooge, so I can still hire people. I'm not even halfway through my journey. I'm currently traveling through Pala. I still need to go to Chola. Then I'll dip in and out of Andhra and Telangana. Telangana, Andhra, back to Telangana, then out through Rata, then into Rashtrakuta, which is where I will stay for the rest of my path, because that is where my destination is. Yeah, but for now, I'm still up in Pala. I visited a university which gave me 150 learning lifestyle and 4 experience in Wanderer, which I've already maxed out. The wrecked boat. As we travel by the Ganges, we notice a man loudly cursing his life and complaining about his traitorous crew. As we get closer, we see him standing by the remains of a small wrecked trading vessel. "My lord, can I ask for a moment of your time? I will happily pay for some food and assistance with repairing my boat," he asks with a pained smile on his face. I notice most of his goods seem to be well kept, despite his misfortune. Of course we can help out. I lose 23 stress, but my journey is delayed by 5 days. For a price, he pays me 9 gold and my journey is still delayed by 5 days, or we're in a hurry and my journey progresses by 3 days. Yeah, it's a difference of 8 days max on one side or the other. So it's not really that big of a difference. I'll take the gold though. I don't have any stress to lose. So I'll help him for a price. 9 gold is almost half of my entire current income, profit, bank account, net worth. I don't even know what the correct term is. But yeah, I'll do it for 9 gold. I see I have any inventories here opened. Ooh, I have a treasure map. That gives me 0.01 prestige per month, but I'm currently gaining 0.01 prestige from this journal, so I don't really need the treasure map. Then again, the treasure map is a trinket, so I think I can equip it in the trinket slot. Yes, I can. Okay, so now I have everything I own is equipped. And I think I lose the treasure map eventually anyways, as soon as I reach my destination, because the treasure map only exists for this treasure map contract. Okay, we should be back. If we're not, but you can hear my voice, refresh. Yeah, everything looks good. Everything is stable. So let's continue on through our gameplay. I think we're about halfway through our journey. Map painting. There's something therapeutic about cartography. Taking pen and brush to canvas, watching the curves and contours of a region come alive, seeing the world from a whole new perspective. It's simply a pleasant exercise, one that I find taking up many of my idler evenings of late. This newest may be my greatest creation yet, a complete illustrated and annotated chart of Orissa. Okay, Orissa is within the Chola kingdom. I shall create an illustrious work, which is the diplomacy challenge. My map shall be famed across the world, another diplomacy challenge. But this one is 67% instead of 60. Okay, I don't know why. Illustrious work has a lower chance of success than just having my map be famed across the world. I aim always to create masterworks has a 78% chance of success. Diplomacy challenge. Okay. Simply have fun with it. I gain 150 prestige and lose 30 stress, of which I have 0 to lose, and the prestige I have more than enough. And so we will try and create a masterwork. 78% chance of success. And it amounts to little. I gained 82 stress, but thankfully I lose stress as I travel. It's one of my perks. And since I'm currently on a very long expedition, I'll probably get down to 0 very quickly. Yeah, I'm already down to 79. I just lost 3 in that split second I unpaused the game. This woman wants to be my stooge. For but a few pieces of gold, I will join your camp. Ooh, she is really good. 15 prowess, which doesn't really help much for a woman, but 20 stewardship. 4-star Midas touched. Her aptitude is poor, but that's fine. I don't want her to be my stooge. So I'll pay her in food and clothes, give her 252 provisions. Now she has joined my camp. Now I can fire her from being my stooge, and her opinion of me will go from +3 to +8. Everyone wants to be fired when their job is being a stooge. And so now, the reason I was willing to take her into my camp was to marry her, because I have a bunch of unmarried single men. Let me see if there are any with traits that can be passed down. Lecky is handsome. He's only 25, but she's 33. He's compassionate, though. He does not like callous and sadistic people. And she is sadistic. There are no other traits. He's 25. He can afford to wait. So I will marry her off to then the oldest person. Not Bone. Bone's gonna die single. Because he's a bleeder. And I don't want that being passed down. He's zealous and they're of different religions. So that's not good. America's a lunatic, and that gets passed down. So he's going to remain single. Sisupala, I guess? Yeah, I guess Sisupala is going to be who she marries. They're both lowborn. Okay, so they get married. And now I can continue my journey. I have left the kingdom of Pala, I believe. Also, Krishan Mishra here is at +78. So I don't have to sway him anymore. Yeah, I'm in Chola at the moment. Ooh, my new chief cook. Let me sway her. Yeah, the only people that need swayed are the 3 new followers I picked up during this journey. Oh, she needs to get married as well. Okay. That's perfect, because now... Where's that handsome gentleman? Lecky, he's 26, so they're just about the same age. They're both gluttonous, so they do like other gluttonous people. That's good. Compassionate doesn't like callous or sadistic. She is arbitrary and arrogant. Okay. So let's go ahead and set them 2 up. And if they have children, the children have a chance of being handsome as well. Or if they're ladies, I think they become pretty instead of handsome. Okay, they're both lowborn, so send the proposal. And now them two are married. And I will start trying to sway her. Shouldn't take too long. She's already at plus 55. And let's continue our journey. Another person who wants to be our stooge. She's only 19, but she's a wild oat. Meaning she was born out of wedlock, so she only knows who her mother is. She doesn't know who her father is. Which is weird because her mother is married. However, I think this is her stepfather. Yeah, that's her stepfather. She doesn't know who her real father is. Greedy, arbitrary, forgiving. Ooh, she wants 75 gold. I don't have that kind of money. I'll pay you in food and clothes. 672 provisions. Okay, and now let me go to my positions. I will fire her as my stooge, and her opinion goes from plus 33 to plus 38. And then I can arrange her to marry she will marry. Is she gonna marry the hunchback kid? No, she's not. I don't want that trait being passed down either. Also, he's zealous and they're of a different faith. Not even a different Buddhist faith? No. He's Buddhist and she's Hindu. That's completely different. Yao-Chen, maybe? Merak is generous. They don't like greedy people. She's only 19, though. So I think I'm going to marry her to... Oh, he's just and they don't like arbitrary people. Never mind, then. Let me refresh my page, see if it's my problem. Yeah, it looks like my stream is still there. I'm not dropping any frames. Yeah, everything looks good. Okay. Then we will continue. I think he's gonna end up marrying Wang Du. Even though it'll be his second spouse. He never had any children with his first. So Wang Du can marry her. No, you know what? I'm going to leave her unmarried, and then if we recruit any men, we can then marry them together. So she can stay unmarried for now. Let's unpause and continue our journey. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumors swirling around this, or indeed any, camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals can pass many a long evening, after all. Sometimes they're even true. This week's are a paradox. There's much talk about the unsavory habits of Siarakshita. But many people claim to smell a rat, arguing that she is simply the victim of a smear campaign. This is the newest person in our camp that I just recruited. Not a kind thing for people to spout purely for entertainment, but then, scuttlebutt it rarely is. Investigate the truth. Okay, nothing happens, so apparently there's nothing to the rumors. Or I can agree with the accusations baselessly. She loses 30 opinion of me. I gain 10 opinion from everyone else. But everyone's just about at 100, so that doesn't really matter to me. Or I can leave well enough alone and gain 75 prestige. I mean, if I investigate the truth and I'm successful, 96% chance, nothing will happen. That means it's not true. So I should at least help out. She is my follower, so I should help out and clear the rumors for her. Rumor monger. It's not that long before I'm able to easily point the finger at Vakulamadevi. Vakulamahadevi, my chief cook. And when confronted on the issue, she readily admits it, unrepentant. So what if I exaggerated a thing or two about that pompous wench? She's a fool and a cad, and there's no lie about her worse than the truth. An incensed Tisiarachita fumes behind me, near ready to strangle the woman. So I can punish my chief cook, or cover for her. If I punish her, I gain Truth Hound for 10 years, plus 2 intrigue, plus 25 follower opinions, so it's actually better that I investigated. Instead of just settling for the plus 10 opinion I would have gotten earlier. Plus, TCR over here would gain 30 opinion of me. But my chief cook would lose 20 opinion of me, thinking that I'm cruel. Or if I cover for my chief cook instead, I gain a weak hook on her, and she gains 30 opinion of me. But TCR over here loses 20 opinion of me. Let the truth be known, believe it at that. They both lose 10 opinion of me. I still get Truth Hound, but they both lose 10 opinion of me. The chief cook has more opinion of me, and I am currently swaying her, so I can afford to have her lose opinion of me at the moment. So I will punish her. Wait, if I get a hook on her, she has no money. I don't need that hook. So yeah, I'm going to punish her for spreading rumors. And there I go on my trip. I just passed the capital of the Kingdom of Telangana, giving me 150 stewardship lifestyle experience. And I passed the Konasamudran mining settlement, giving me another 150 stewardship. And 5 experience in Season Traveler, which is the one I haven't maxed out yet. And I've also gotten 2 secrets successfully. This one happened in February, so let's go with this one first. 50 gold. Okay, so let's blackmail him. 80% he'll accept. And then Beulah here has 0 gold. So I will... She's also an unlanded guest in someone else's court, so she doesn't make any money. So I'll expose that secret for the prestige. And I gained 100. I exposed her doubts about the Lord. Oh, she was Jewish. Okay. Yeah, and she gained cynical. So let's unpause now. Hopefully I'm not too far away. I gained the hook. And now, am I close enough to demand payment? Yes, I am. 15 gold. I passed the capital of the Kingdom of Karnata and gained 150 diplomacy lifestyle experience. There's the 15 gold from the blackmail. So I don't care about you anymore. Now I care about you, who I got a new secret from. Another unlanded person who makes no money. She's a fornicator. Is that what I found out? Disputed heritage. I think that is what I found out. So this child might not be this person's child. Yeah, this might not be her father. Does he have gold? He has 153. It's unfortunate that she cannot take his money. But now I'm going to expose that secret. And I think Samantha is a title. So I think I might gain more than 100 prestige here. Ooh, she conceived him with this guy, the Maharaja. The king. Okay. But she herself was not a noble, so I only gained 100 prestige. Wow, this king has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 children. 8 children. Plus the one I just exposed would be 9 children. I thought maybe he had the seducer trait because he's been doing some work. He is an adulterer. But I think he just gained that trait from me exposing that secret. But yeah, we're almost at our destination. More than 2/3 of our way past our journey. Let's continue. Hospitality for a day. The journey has been long and tiresome, and my feet ache so much that my ancestors must feel it. As I feel I'm about to collapse from exhaustion, I feel something heavy weigh on my neck. Before long, I am adorned from head to toe in traditional Canada garbs, the streets alive with jubilation. Every househead beacons me to come inside and rest my weary laurels. It would only take a moment to regain my stamina, and I would be welcomed as the guest of honor. Canada hospitality is legendary. Can I really afford not to see it for myself? Perhaps just a short rest that delays my journey by 21 days. But I do gain pampered by locals for 5 years. Bigger stress gains. Or smaller stress gains, I should say. Oh, and I gained 60 fame thanks to my storyteller perk. So that's nice. And I lose 30 stress, but I'm already down to 31 because I lose stress as I travel. Yeah, let's take a short rest. My stress is down to 0. No, it's down to 1. So as soon as I unpause, that'll go down to 0. Where am I? This is... What is this? This is the kingdom of Rashtrakuta. Wait, did it fall apart? This whole thing was Rashtrakuta. Oh yeah, it still is Rashtrakuta. Okay. But the southern 3 counties, duchies, I don't even know what these are. Territories are rebelling, I think, against Rashtrakuta up here. I think that's what's happening. So we're about to go through war zone, and now I'm questioning my second wife's loyalty, as I usually do. It's what I always do. Every single time one of my wives is pregnant, I question whether the child is actually mine. So let's look into it discreetly. And of course it's unfounded, but she found out about my suspicions. This is the second time. But because this is the second time, it looks like I didn't get another negative effect. It's still calculating the old effects. Or is it because I haven't pressed this yet? Let me pause. Let me press this. And now if I go through here. Oh yeah, it's because I haven't. So I did get the minus 25. However, it completely canceled out the minus 18 from the previous time I spied on her. So that's good. I really only gained minus 7. Meanwhile, the reason I paused is because this guy has a secret now. I learned of his lover's secret. He has 62 gold. But he already imprisoned his wife, so does he care? He even imprisoned his little 6-year-old daughter. Oh no, he didn't. Someone else has his daughter imprisoned. Oh yeah, someone else has his wife and daughter in prison, not him. But while someone else imprisoned his wife and daughter, he ended up cheating on them. And so that's the secret. So let's blackmail him. 80% chance he'll accept. And if he does, we can get some gold from him. If he doesn't, we can expose it. So let's unpause. And he accepted. So now we will demand payment. And he's willing to pay 10 gold for that secret. And now that hook is gone. Oh, his lover's a man. That makes even more sense why he wanted to keep that secret. He's homosexual. Okay. We're almost there. One last scout for talent. Oh, this guy is quick. He's got fairly good stats. Nothing too extravagant, but worth me recruiting. He's an average stooge. Plus 78 opinion of me. I'll keep swaying her. And so if I follow him, or if I fire him, no, it's at plus 83 opinion. Is there anyone who'd be a good head porter? No. A good bodyguard? Nope. Okay. Those are the two positions I want to replace, head porter and bodyguard. Meanwhile, this guy, can I arrange his marriage with this dwarf child? No. Oh, she's nice. She ended up being patient, compassionate, and humble. And great at diplomacy, yeah, so she ended up growing up well. She had good parents, Rinchen and Sangyek. Oh, that makes sense, because Sangyeka is a wonderful person. She's a little impatient, but that's fine, because she's honest and compassionate. A righteous empath. Meanwhile, the father, not so much. He's arrogant, impatient, and lustful. Which is probably why their child ended up being patient, because both the parents were impatient. And sometimes it works out that way. Like if both your parents are loud, you end up being quiet, or if both your parents are quiet, you end up being loud. Meanwhile, I think this... He is quick, so he does have a trait I want to be passed down, so that makes sense now that I marry him to her. They're both low born. No, he has a house. Okay. Is he the only member of that house? Yes, he is. Send that proposal. Now they're married. Okay, we're just about there. Oh, we arrived. I gained fame because, again, I moved my camp. A bird in the hand. We arrive in the Seringapatam countryside early afternoon and begin looking for clues as to where the marker on the treasure map might point. Walking about the hills, I notice a well-hidden cavity in a rocky cliff. It leads into a small cave. The interior of the grotto looks to be a secret shrine to some obscure deity. And under the eyes of unfamiliar spirits, I failed to find anything of value but a single gold bauble on an offering plate. So I can inform my employer, or not much to celebrate here. I take it for myself. But that counts as failing my contract, and I don't want to do that. So let's let my employer know. I'll lose 23 stress, but I have 0. Again, because I lose stress whenever I travel. Treasure map is worth 2 in the bush. That is an expression. 1 in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Ratnavati can barely contain her excitement as I return to her tent. Gold, you say? How's that for one final treasure? A twinge of melancholy, doubtlessly at the thought of an adventurer's end, flits across her face as she concludes this affair. I am grateful for this golden windfall, dutifully delivered. Go with my thanks. Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, so if I failed the contract, I would take that 18 gold treasure I found, but I would lose the 60 gold that she would pay me for succeeding the contract. Oh, I also lost 5 experience in Thief because I didn't steal it. That's nice. Because other than the +1 intrigue here, I don't think I get anything else from Thief. I already have the highest intrigue stat in the world. I don't need more. I like Confidence Trickster because it gives me +1 to Diplomacy. And I do need that. But the Thief, I don't really need. Yeah, so pleasure doing business with you. She should leave my camp. Oh, there's a bunch of contracts around here. And I can't not move my camp again until we're in July, so August, September, October, until October. Yeah, so I won't move my camp again until October 3rd. Yeah, this emissary contract here. Oh, let me unpause and let this guy 3-speed register that he has arrived. There. I can go on a hike, but I'm not stressed. This is burned property. Now let's do Confidence Trickster, and then after that we're gonna do Escort Emissary. And try and move our camp with the Escort Emissary. There's a contract here. Performing a play. Yeah, we're gonna be moving north, so performing in a play should still be there. But for now, let's... Oh, this location does not contain a holding. Okay. Oh yeah, there's nothing here for me to visit. Just my camp. Okay, let's take this contract. Fascinating persons desired. Yeah, so this is the same we've done this contract many times now. 3 times with Count Gon, and the last time with another shy 16-year-old. This time with a poor old 59-year-old who's on the brink of death. And who's also shy. Yeah, so from the looks of it, it looks like we can only do this scheme on shy people. So let's travel to accept. There's some danger here. But that's fine. These are jungles. So instead of scouting for talent, let me hire a wilderness kit. And now there's no more danger. It's only worth 3 gold to get rid of that danger. So travel to accept. Wait. Yeah, travel to accept. But is there... Oh, it's still not built yet. Okay, 27 days. That's fine. Let's do this contract. I still can't get provisions. Trust me. Another one. And this one is very far away from home, so I might actually realistically get away with this. Because no one around here has heard of me or my crew's penchant for doing these types of contracts. So let's see. Sisupala and Vijaya. Vijaya and Bakulamadevi. Kietchen. Menmo. Rinchen. So Rinchen will be my gabbler, as he always is. And that'll go from 2 months to 44 days. Songenge gained a pet dog. +1 diplomacy, +1 prowess. Well, that's nice. There it is, the little dog. So Sisupala will be the shill. And Vijaya the thief. And we're at 100% like we always are. Okay, we gain 21.7% every phase. So we need 5 phases to get 5 advantages, and that'll get us to 100%. Okay. Each phase is 44 days, so that should be what is that? 90 days for 2 phases, 180 for 4 phases. So that's half a year, 6 months, and then 7 months. 7.5 months is what this is going to take. This contract. That's fine. Barber's tent has been built. Ooh, the final level will cost 324 gold. So let's skip that for now. Pavilion level 4 would cost 450 gold. It doesn't really do much. Yeah, baggage train level 2 doesn't do much. So let's get some private tents. Increase the fertility, have my followers like me a little more. My intrigue schemes will be a little faster. And I do not have the gold for it. Okay. That is fine. We can wait. Plus 59. I have 42 followers. 40 of them are my supporters. So that's good. I just need to wait a little for her to become a supporter. And then I can start focusing on Nagapoti. Let's put this on 5 speed. We're going to do this quick. Okay, so we've seen this before. I can't help but wonder if we can't dip just a little into alternative ways to earn. Right. I talk him into giving me a generous gift. He'll pay me 50 gold. Or he can't guard everything, and I can steal 50 gold. So diplomacy challenge and talk him into giving me 50 gold. Or intrigue challenge and steal the 50 gold myself. Either way, he loses 10 opinion of me and I gain 10 experience in thief. Prowess challenge, I can scale the walls, but that's only 64% chance of success. Or I can keep dishonest and lose 30 stress, but I'm at 0. So diplomacy challenge is 95%. Intrigue is 97%. So let's go with stealing it. He can't guard everything. And there's the 50 gold. I also got a wandering lifestyle perk. Let sleeping dogs lie. A shrill shriek snatches me from my slumber back into the blackness of night. I follow the source of the noise and find my champion Zangwa cowering in front of his tent. Zappa, do not go inside. There's a wolf in my bed. I peel open the tent and find a wolf, its belly rich with child. It snarls and growls at me, doubtless fearful of what I may do to its unborn babes. Okay, that's good. Okay, so the wolf is pregnant. When I read that, as I was reading it, I thought what it was saying was that it had just finished eating a child. And I was really trying to figure out, did it just eat one of my kids or did it eat someone else's kids? But my kids are, I think, the only kids currently existing in this camp. So yeah, I was starting to get anxious, but no, it's that the wolf is pregnant. So I can slay the beast, prowess challenge, and I gain the nickname the Wolf Slayer, but I like my nickname, the Backstabber. Or the pups would make excellent pets. All of my children in camp grow closer to forming a friendship with Sumnang, who is my player heir. They all gain 15 opinion of me, and they all gain pet dog. And I gained the nickname the Wolf Father. That's a cool nickname. I like Wolf Father more than Wolf Slayer. Or I lose 45 stress because I'm a coward by just saying that we require a new tent. But I am not stressed out at all. And so the pups would make excellent pets. Let's hand them out to all the children in the camp, which again I believe are just my 6 sons. or my 5 sons and my 1 daughter. And they'll all gain a pet dog, and I'll gain the Wolffather nickname. No longer the backstabber, I am now known across the land for helping a pregnant wolf to birth and raise a litter of puppies. And all of my children should have a pet dog now. Sum Nang, my player heir, does. Pangsi does. Pangsi is pensive. He's 3 years old. He got his personality. Pensive helps with stewardship and learning. He's got a base 1 in learning and a base 2 in stewardship. Base 1, base 2, base 1, base 1. Okay, so he probably should focus on stewardship. Which means he will no longer be my ward. Because... Okay, this is his mother. But I am not... She's pregnant again? For 8 months! Okay, I'm about to have a 7th child. But yeah, this one needs a different educator. He needs a stewardship educator. Lagian the Ill-Tempered here would be the best teacher. Oh no, wait a minute. Lecky would be the best teacher. Because even though Lagian has 1 more in the stewardship stat, Lecky has a higher learning, and you take half of the learning stat, add it to whatever stat you're trying to teach, and that is the total teaching stat. And so for Lagian, 22 stewardship, half of learning would be 5.5, so her stewardship teaching would be 27.5. But Lecky has a 21 in stewardship, 1 lower. However, he has 14 learning, which is, take half of that is 7, add it to 21, and that's 28. So his 28 is higher than her 27.5. So Lecky... Oh, this is the female Lecky. I thought it was the male Lecky, because I have 2 Leckys. So her stewardship is actually... She's a better stewardship teacher. I was trying to see if I could find the other Lecky. Oh, but he will be taught by her. He is Aryan Sumpa, so I don't want her converting him. She's married to Vijaya. Vijaya is ill. Still 30 here, though. So I'm still at 100%. So it doesn't affect anything else. That's fine. And she gained 15 opinion of me because I'm having her be a guardian to one of my relatives. And what that has done is opened up one of my ward positions. Mutik here is also 3. So he gained a new trait, diplomacy and learning. He's got base 2 in diplomacy, 2, 1, 2, 0 in learning. So that's perfect. He can be my ward because he's going to have a diplomacy education. And I believe I have the highest diplomacy stat in my camp. Oh no, Sangieka does. But I have 16 in learning. So combined it would be 31 diplomacy teaching, while Sangieka would only be 30 diplomacy teaching. So yeah, I'm actually the best diplomacy teacher. Yeah, so I can teach him. I can teach my own son. And so now I am teaching my 1st and 3rd sons. My 2nd son is being taught by a steward. And then my 4th and 5th sons are only 1 year old. They're twins. Not old enough yet. And my daughter's 1. She's not old enough yet. Are there any other children in the camp other than mine? No, there are not. And so that deals with that. The whole children thing all settled. Now we can look at our perk. Let's go with Local Hero. Unlocks the Mellow Journey travel option, which lowers travel speed but lowers stress gain. And I receive fame for every visited holding. I also unlock Appeasement, which lowers my dread and my monthly tyranny. Okay, that's good. But the reason for getting it is because my diplomacy per level of fame goes up by 1. So let's get that. My diplomacy is currently 23. Well, by unlocking this, it is now 26. So I must be at level 3 level of fame? Yes, I am. I'm Illustrious at the moment. Illustrious is the 4th level. So I should be getting +4 diplomacy. But I'm only getting +3. Did I read that incorrectly? Or I guess Disgraced, the 1st level, doesn't count as a level. So it starts with Established. And then the other 5 of the 5 levels, they don't count Disgraced here. That's the only way I can look at it. Instead of Disgraced counting as level 1, I guess they count it as level 0. And then Established is level 1, Distinguished is level 2, Illustrious is level 3. And I'm currently Illustrious, so I get +3 to Diplomacy. But yeah, my Diplomacy stat is incredibly high at the moment. So that should just tell you how high my increase that is when it's almost double of my Diplomacy. Is this scheme still going? Yes, it is. Okay. Rasala Devi gave birth to my second daughter. So both of my daughters were born from Rasala Devi. After she gave birth to my first 2 sons. Now she's given birth to my last 2 daughters. And then the 3 children in between are all sons, all from my first wife. So let's go, as always, with the first name that repeats. Oh, Senma. That was quick. Senma. Senma. To Senma. Senma. To Senma. To Senma. To Senma. That TS sound is so difficult for me to say when it's at the beginning. May you grow strong and wise, my daughter. She ended up being intelligent as well. I have a lot of intelligent kids. Sumrang, unfortunately, my player heir, unfortunately, I said, is only quick. The second child is intelligent. The third child is intelligent. The 4th child is quick. The 5th child is quick. The 6th child is intelligent. And the 7th child is intelligent. So I think that's 4 intelligent, 3 quicks of my 7 children. She gained 25 opinion on me, so I no longer need to sway her. Let's see who else I need to sway. Just Nagipoti. Oh wow, I have 42 followers who are supporters. And all of them are at +100 except for these 5, who are all between in the 80s and 90s. So that's good. This one is the only one that needs to be swayed. And she's still at +35, so that's still good. But I need her to be over +60. 82% chance of success. That's good. And now this one, 3 schemes left. Okay, one more phase. Travails of a cook. I don't think I'm being unreasonable, snarks Vakulama Hadevi, my chief cook, as she waves an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain. Even with the many exotic treats of the jungle ours for the taking, We can't even find the will to stock up on some of the little luxuries that make up our food, that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Yes, our provisions are perhaps a bit below where I'd like them to be, but there's little cause for such alarm. We can probably find something. Learning challenge. I'll probably fail it, but even if I do, I'll still get something. But yeah, after that long journey we took, we did lose about half of our provisions, so I did plan on refilling them before traveling again. But I was planning on gathering provisions and refilling it that way. I can do it in April. We're currently in February. So it should be done by the time I finish this contract. Restocking would be a good idea anyway, I suppose. A stewardship challenge, which I would most definitely fail. It's my worst stat, right? Yeah, it's 9. No, that's Marshall. It's 11. It's my second worst stat. Did I lose a prowess? I thought I was 15 in prowess. Huh. It's not in the budget, and she loses 40 opinion of me. I just got her to 87, so that wouldn't be good. But I do gain quite stern on provisions, which lowers my provision use for 10 years. Or this is available because of my mobile brewers domicile building. Because of that, I can just double the beer rations and call it a day. She loses 20 opinion of me, but I get doubled beer rations plus 15 follower opinion. That doesn't help much. Everyone likes me already. Everyone loves me. So I don't need that. This I would pay 37 gold for some provisions. I can gain either 1,000 or 700. This one I could gain 700 or 100. It's a gamble. But I think I'll just pay the 37 gold. So restocking would be a good idea anyways. And she does gain 25 opinion of me. That'll get her to 100. And I even get a weak hook on her. Does she have gold? She does not. It's nice to have a hook anyways. So let's restock. I just paused because the scheme got to 5 advantages. But I did gain the 1,000 provisions, which was only a 24% chance of success. This was the stewardship challenge. So I won that challenge. And I gained a hook on her. But she has no gold, so I can't demand payment. Someone came of age? Oh, this little girl was not of age yet. She did have some really good... And she's a 21 diplomacy. 3-star charismatic negotiators. Pretty good. It's not great, but it's definitely above average. Dwarf, what does that do? Okay. What happens if I marry her to a giant, though? That's what I wanted to do. I want to marry her to a giant. Do I have any giants? I don't think I have any giants, actually. I guess I could marry her to him and have all the negative traits stack into one family tree. Yeah, she can marry the hunchback. Just so that I don't have to think about them anymore. And they're both patient, so that's nice. And he is zealous, and they're both of the same religion. Humble and compassionate. Arrogant. That doesn't even work because arrogant people don't like humble people, and humble people don't like arrogant people. He's arrogant, and she's humble. I don't know why he's arrogant. He was raised by his stepfather. His biological parents are both dead. Both died before he was a teenager. He was raised by his stepfather in a camp full of adults. He was the only child. Oh, wait, maybe that's what made him arrogant. Maybe he was spoiled. by all the adults around. That makes total sense now. Either way, it looks like I cannot marry either of them. Well, actually, I could marry her to a bleeder. I have a bleeder here, don't I? Bone. Just, brave, and honest. Yeah, and she does deserve that. She does have a good personality. So she does deserve someone who with a good personality as well. So she can get married to Bone. Fearless Paragon. And she's a content empath. So they get married. Ooh. Ooh, I just realized. If you do the math, he's more than triple her age. More than triple her age. I said. The key word there being more than. Meanwhile, this scheme is at 100%. So I can execute it. Seize the moment. And I gained 109 gold. I gained 10 experience in Trickster. How far away am I? Or how far along am I? That's what I meant to say. In Trickster. Ooh, I'm almost at level 4. Okay, that scheme is done. Let's get back to camp. Ooh, I'm still at 5 speed. Let's lower that to 3. What's this? Gather provisions and a hike. I don't need a hike, but I will gather provisions. And now I have a forager I can use. Stepping outside my camp, I survey the surrounding hills, seeking any sign of game or fodder. We are fortunate. The climate of Seringapatam is fair and rich. Everywhere one looks, nature's gifts spill forth across the hills. We will do well here. Ooh, okay. My learning challenge, I could either get 1300 or 800 or nothing, or get wounded. My prowess challenge, I could get 1500, 1000, or nothing or wounded. Gather a team of forager Selbar. And he's the one who's going to get wounded. But I get 1500 or 1100 learning challenge. That is perfect. Is his learning high? I mean, it's, I think, the same as mine. 15. Mine is at 16. Yeah, so he can gather a team of foragers. If anyone's going to get wounded, it's going to be him. Oh, he got the best possible result. 1500. These are some good contracts. But I wanted to move my camp. Hush. A clever observer is needed in Kudalasangama. The Talara wants to keep an eye on his neighbors and their deeds. He is merely curious. That's all you need to know. Yep. I am doing that. Do I need a wilderness kit still? I do not. So let's scout for talent. And then we can avoid this little area here. Even though there's only a 1% chance of danger. It's still not in the white. So we can just bypass it on the way there and back. Okay, travel to accept. I have 270 gold. Can I afford level 6? No, I can't. But I think I can afford, but I don't want to yet, baggage train. Private tents? Yes, I can. 7 months. Now, the point of private tents, the reason I want to build it is because it tells me that intrigue scheme phase length is 10 days faster. So I hope that means every single contract counts as an intrigue scheme. So I'm hoping that means that my intrigue schemes will be faster. My contracts. Lil Juju, thanks for following. Let me unpause and go on my travels. Let's put this back on 5 speed. Make this quick. A willing follower. Okay, so this is another one to be my stooge. Oh, she's Hale. That's good. And she would be a good stooge, but that doesn't really matter. I'll pay her the 6. How did I get up to 5,200 provisions? That was quick. Okay, I'll pay her in food and clothes. Let me pause. And now she is my stooge. But now if I fire her, she's already at plus 71 opinion of me. That's great. But now if I fire her, she is 20 years old and she's Hale. So if I marry her to someone, the children might be Hale. Is my robust person still unmarried? No, they're not. It would have been nice if they were. Because Hale is the first level, robust is the second level of the same trait. But yeah, let me marry him. She is lazy and wrathful. He's okay with lazy people, so I will marry her to Gyeochen. Yep, send that proposal. Ins and outs. Okay, we've seen this before. We arrive in an inn and the innkeeper says we're full, especially for a ragtag group like you, and he's like, ragtag? He's offended. Or I'm offended. Prowess challenge, 64% chance of working. Diplomacy challenge, I barter and I lose 15 gold, but I gain comfortable trappings for 10 years. Increases my provision capacity and gives me a small health boost. So we're going to do that. And so my current provision capacity is 4,700. Oh, that must mean I already had comfortable trappings and I just lost it. And that's why we got this event again. So now if we come to an arrangement, yep, my capacity is back up to 5,525. So I got comfortable trappings for another 10 years. And 10 years from now, we're probably going to get that event again. Oh, I just learned a secret. And I arrived at the contract. Let's deal with this secret first. He has 143 gold. And he's a cannibal. So we're definitely blackmailing him for this. 100% chance he'll accept. That's what I like to hear. Eyes in the shadows. I'm supposed to meet Samantha Bhima of Vatapi Spymaster Jiashin. Okay. Samantha is his title. Bhima is his name. Vatapi is his place. I'm supposed to meet that guy's Spymaster Jayasimha. But when I arrived in Kudalasangama, the city seems empty. No one is about. You look confounded, adventurer, comes a whisper from the shadows. Are you really suited for this task? What we need is someone vigilant, cautious, subtle. I frantically look about. The voice appears to come from a different direction with each word. You seem to be none of those, says the voice, as Talara Jayasimha of Kudalasangama appears behind me. So this is the guy. This is his spymaster. And I am shocked because he's whispering all around me and pops up behind me. You're giving me a jump scares. I'll start planning a breakout immediately. I started a find secret scheme against Samantha? Wait a minute. So his own spy master is trying to figure out his secrets, and he hired me to help him. Okay, I'll start it, I guess. As long as I'm getting paid, I really don't care who's the one paying. Why is Vijaya here refusing? I mean, I can order him and he can't refuse, but... Oh, he's terrified by this guy. Okay. That's fine. I need a diplomat, Merak. Sisupala is willing to be my shill, as he always is. Rinchen the Gobbler. Wozer the Theologian. And Bone the Justicar. A knowledge of the law and a reputation for enforcing it fairly is an admirable, if dry, trait. Okay, I don't think anyone repeated, so I think I can use them all. Merak here. Sisupala there. I'm at 99%. And then 59 days until the next phase. This is going to go really quickly because I have 2 of these Rinchen there. And Wozer 38 days. Are you telling me each scheme is going to... Okay. I was going to say, is each scheme only going to last 2 days? But there's a minimum speed requirement of 10 days. So each scheme has to last a minimum of 10 days. Each scheme phase. So 5 phases to get 5 advantages will take 50 days. Less than 2 months. This will go by quick. Bone can be my Justicar. If it was at 100%, 5 scheme advantages is all I would need. So let's get rid of the diplomat here. He's at 27. Let's see if I can't get... Can I just force Vijaya to do it? I can. And I'm at 100. Perfect. Let me unpause, and I should get this guy's secret. Let me put this at 4 speed, because it's only 10 days per phase. Oh, Vijaya was removed. Fine, I'll keep Merak. And he accepted. Oh, and it's a strong hook, which is perfect. So let's demand payment. And then 5 years from now, I can demand payment again because it's a strong hook. It cannot be destroyed. Unlike weak hooks that get destroyed after you use them once. Unfortunately, in 5 years, I'll probably be long gone from India. Also, he might not even be alive 5 years from now. So even though it is nice to see a strong hook, it probably will not be able to be used more than once. Same as a weak hook. Okay, we're at 60%. Now we're at 99. And I learned... well, no, we're at 98.4. But I learned Rudala Devi here is a non-believer. Tisk, tisk. Ooh. It'd be awesome if she could join my camp, but no. She's an unlanded guest at this guy's court. Why is this guy naked? Is this religion a nudist one? Naked priests, yep. Okay. Let's go back to where I was before. She has no gold, so instead of blackmailing her, I will expose that secret, and I should gain 100 prestige. Still don't know what I'm going to do with all that prestige, but it's nice to have it. I could... No, I need to be the head of faith to do anything. And I need to have at least one county to do anything. So yeah, there's nothing I can do with my prestige at the moment. So let's just wait for this scheme. Okay. 5. Do I want to wait? I don't think I do. Let's just seize the moment. Scheme successful. My liege is satisfied with the insights you've gleaned. You found... what? 0? No small feat. Talara Jayasimha leans into the light, exposing that he's somehow with me in my tent. How did you get here unnoticed? I asked, confused. But before I can call my guards, there's no longer anyone there. Only a sizable sack of coins left behind. I'll simply take the gold, try not to think on this. Do I gain 30 gold? And 440 provisions, that's fine. I excelled at his contract, so now I have a hook on him. I excelled at his contract, so now I have a hook on him. He has 129 gold, so I'll demand payment for that hook. That's an extra 15. And then this guy... oh, he's 18 gold in debt, and he's losing 3 gold per month. So he's not very good at the whole leadership thing. I'll make a request. For a men-at-arms regiment. Yeah, I'm too far away. It's part of the reason why I wanted to do it. But no, I'm too far away. Oh, friendly clamor. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of a camp settling in for the evening. So we've seen this one before. I could retire to my own tent. Lose stress, gain prestige. Time to rein in the baggage train's chaos. So because I have the baggage train, I can get trained discipline for 10 years. More domicile travel speed. That's nice. I move faster than my camp does anyways, I think. Best get my meal before the mess is swamped. Eats with the camp. Follower opinion plus 20. I don't need that. Nightly drills waits for no man. Always at drill. And I gain martial plus 3 for the next 10 years. And I can get that because of my proving grounds. So martial plus 3. Follower opinion plus 20. Or travel speed plus 10%. I mean, I would like the martial plus 3, get me to 12. And then stewardship really will be my lowest stat. But I don't really do anything with my martial, so it wouldn't really affect me in any way. However, travel speed definitely will affect me because I'm about to go on a long trip to get back to my homeland. And so let's go with reining in the baggage train's chaos. Yep. And now I found out this guy is a non-believer. He has 0 gold, so let's expose that secret, get some prestige. And try and make it back home. This guy wants to be my stooge. He's a peasant leader. He's a jumped up peasant who revolted against his betters. So you know what? I don't think it's worth it. You don't have really good stats. Yeah, I don't want to pay you what it would cost, so hit the road. Useless kumquat. And I'm almost home. Purse pursuit. Okay, so we've seen this before. Someone pickpocketed me and I chase after them. I can have him join my camp because I'm impressed, but I'm paranoid. So that would be a critical stress break. I would have a mental breakdown. I can kill him and gain 32 gold, but I gain 12 dread. Or I give the money back and we can leave it at that. I lose 23 stress and I gain the 2 gold he stole from me. No. I'm gonna kill him. No one steals from me. I'm the intrigue king of this world. Okay, I'm back at camp. Ooh, I like these contracts. I wish we had these contracts up there when I was back in my homeland, but there were none of those. Okay, I can't really do anything else. So I'm going to do this contract first, and hopefully I can escort the emissary up here, and then I'll do these 2 contracts if they're still around. Escort emissary. Ooh, exceptional success will give me 227 gold. Am I building something at the moment? Yes, private tents. It'll take a month left. So let's take this contract. Okay, wait, who is it? Who am I greeting? So this guy has sent this guy. Okay, this guy has sent this woman as his envoy to send a letter to this guy. So I'm meeting with her at the moment. And she's the one I'm guiding and protecting to go to this guy's play. He's in the Pala Kingdom, so we're going back north. Perfect. All my camps shall travel. Ooh, that is very far north. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna not be able to do anything with those 2 contracts that were over here. That's fine. Instead, however, it says it'll take 8 months, but it's going to take way more than that because I'm about to go on a world tour here. A very circular tour, I should say, if not a world tour. So, I'm going to go here, capital of the Chola Kingdom. And then he's going to get in the water. Is this a strait? I don't know if this is a strait or not. Let's see if I can then go here. Yep, and I'm gonna sail around Sri Lanka, but I'm gonna make landfall a couple times. I'm gonna hit this, and then I'm gonna hit this. So I'm not actually gonna sail around Sri Lanka. There's the capital of the Lambakana Kingdom, so I gain stewardship there. And this is a mining pit. I gain stewardship there. 3 experience in Wanderer. Oh, there's a university there too. So that gives me 100. There's 2 things here. There's a university and the capital of the kingdom. So I gain 150 stewardship from the capital of the kingdom, 150 learning from the university. 8 experience in Wanderer total, but I'm already maxed out Wanderer. This one gives me 3 experience in Seasoned. And I don't think I've maxed that out yet. So then once I hit all of that, I'll get back on the water. And I could sail all the way there. And that will only be 10 months. However, instead, I would like to visit this university in Kanchipuram. And that'll take 13 months. However, if I go through the water, it will take 12 months. Only 4 medium danger areas, and I haven't hit any of them yet. But I will hit this university, 150 learning, Then this capital, 150 stewardship. And then I think I get back on the water. Ooh, no, 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 no. 11 months. Yeah, so I cut 2 months out by going on the water rather than going through the land. However, I do want to hit the capital of the kingdom of Orissa. Is that not what I drew the map about? So let's hit that. Now my journey is going to take 12 months again. But if we instantly go back out to sea, 12 months. Yep. So we're going to avoid the land. We're just going to hug the coast as we hit all these points of interest. And my original journey was going to take 10 months, I believe. 8 or 10. Now it's going to take 12. So let's apply that. I think that's a holy site. Which is why I gained 100 piety, because I think that's one of my holy sites. Yeah, and so now I only have one danger area, and it's a medium danger. And it's this place right here I cannot avoid, because that's where the point of interest is. A lot of green check marks on this map, because there's been a lot of points of interest I visited. Okay. Let's start traveling. 1,700 provisions we will lose. That is not a big deal. The only thing I regret is that we couldn't get these 2 contracts done. Eyes in the Shadow. We're definitely going to be too far when we get up here. Oh, there's Orissa. It's a small little kingdom. Oh, it's because Pala... No, not Pala. Chola fell apart. The northern half of Chola. After Andhra broke free from Chola. Chola used to control this entire coast. Andhra broke free and separated Chola into the southern half and then a northern half. And it looks like the northern half broke free. Pala took some of it, and then the others became independent kingdoms. Orissa being one of them. And that is what happened up here. So now let's start our travel. We're at 4 speed. Nefarious plotting. Oh, this is me swaying her. She's at plus 39 opinion. My lord, my follower Nagipoti has ended all conversation with you. Seeing my sudden interest and the amount of correspondence as a sign of nefarious plans, it appears as if she is under the impression that I am plotting against her. I mean, it would be a safe assumption based on my reputation and my reality, all the actions I've taken. I was just trying to make a good impression, though. She lost 10 opinion of me because she became irritated with me, and she gains more vigilant for 5 years. Which isn't a bad thing, but it does end my scheme to sway her. So let me pause and let me try swaying her again. Oh, I cannot sway her while she's irritated with me. How long are you going to be irritated with me? Minus 10. She gains plus 0.6 a year, so it would take her 10 years to be at minus 4. So it'll take her like 15 years to no longer be irritated with me? Yeah, so looks like she's gonna stay there for a while. How about if I try learning her language? Can I do that? No. Shauraseni. I thought this guy was Tibetan like me. Oh no, Indo-Aryan, okay. Well no, I'm just gonna try and learn not this wife's language because I already tried. And I failed both times. To learn Maghadi. But instead, I will learn my secondary spouse's language. Gurjar. Wait, she has 19 learning, and that gives her -9. But this one only has 4 learning. That gave her -2. So I guess the lower the learning of my target, the easier it is to learn her language? I don't understand that. But there are other Kamrupi people in my camp who speak Magadhi, so I might as well learn that language. Let's try and learn it again. I failed 2 times. I guess I can only think of the 3rd time being the charm. I'll drink some water while I'm traveling. I'm gonna unpause. Visited the capital, gained 150 stewardship. I gained a perk for stewardship. Well, that's nice. That's from all the experience I got from points of interest. A land of milk and honey. There are many hard, unforgiving places in this world. Cholamandalam is not one of them. No, instead, its bountiful land begets generous people and easy foraging. Tensions ease, and food for the entire band seems temporarily to become a non-issue. What unexpected bliss. Enjoy the fruits of plenty. So I gained 700 provisions. Lost 32 stress. And every adult follower lost 20 stress. So that's nice. Where's Cholomandam? I'm currently... It was somewhere around here. Either way, I found out this guy has a lover secret. He has 1,000 gold. Wow, that is a lot of money. He makes five a month. What is Raj Purohit? He's wearing what looks like religious garb. So does that mean he's like the court chaplain? Religious head of the entire kingdom? I guess that would make sense why he has 1,000 gold. But let's blackmail him. 76% chance he'll accept. And then the private tents are complete. And what to upgrade next? Maybe get mess tent to level 3. Barber's tent to level 6 would cost me another 128 gold. Proving grounds could use something, but everything I want to build requires me to have a different type of camp. But what if I just upgrade to level 2? No. It does make them cheaper to hire. But I think yeah, I'm only 20 gold away from Surgeon's Tools. I'll just save up money to get the Surgeon's Tools. Oh, I have a perk. I forgot I have a perk. Okay, you accepted the blackmail. Let me demand payment. And he paid me 50 gold. Nice. So now I can build. Actually, now I'm only 80 away from a level 6 baggage train. So I might as well just wait and save up money to get level 6 baggage train. Meanwhile, let's get that perk. I have golden obligations. Camp tax. Or meritocracy. Everyone likes me 15 more. So there's two that speak to me. Either Nature's Pantry or On the Road. I am on the road a lot, so it would be nice to be faster. So let's click On the Road. And then, hold on, before I press that, can I look at my travel? 10 months it says this will take. But if I get this perk, 25% will make it 7 months, right? 7.5 months. Still says it'll take 10 months. Either way, that's fine. Let's continue on our journey. This guy wants to be a stooge. Doesn't really have any good stats. He is less expensive, but he's also less talented. So hit the road. You useless ogre. That's a new one. And my journey continues. But I have left India and I am now in Sri Lanka. 150 stewardship lifestyle for the capital of the Kingdom of Lanka. Visited the university and gained 150 learning. And I have a new learning perk because of it. I also learned this lady's deviant secret. She has 0 gold, so we will expose that secret. Gained 100 prestige. Man, these are the two most useful perks. Before I get the learning perk. Golden obligations in the stewardship tree, where you can demand payment for hooks. And then in the intrigue tree, I look good in comparison, where exposing secrets gives prestige based on the rank of the target. Those two perks combined are a perfect synergy with each other, because then all you need to do is find secrets and you will be making something, whether you're making money or making prestige. Either way, you find out a secret and it's going to do you good. So I highly recommend those two perks. Camp Scientist, Faithful. Yeah, I don't think I want the Faith. Radiant is good, but I don't think I want... Yeah, the bottom two are good, but I don't want any of the top 5. Meanwhile, that's even cheaper to recruit men at arms. I gain more Wanderer Traveler trade experience, but I'm already maxed out on that. Pedagogy. My wards can get additional skills and can become your friends. Learn language success chance plus 25%. I like that. Learn language scheme. Yeah, I like this. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this scholar tree is good. Yeah, I think every single perk I've read are all good in this tree. Well, maybe not this one. I don't know about inspiration, because I don't know about writing books, but The top 6 are all good. And of course over here, these are all health boosts. But I'm currently trying to learn a language, so this is nice. However, this is also nice. It would be much cheaper to hire military. However, that would only apply once. Meanwhile, this will help me learn multiple languages. Yeah, let's go with pedagogy. And now this was at 33%, now it's at 58% success chance. And if I'm successful there, then I will immediately try and learn my second wife's language. How many languages can I learn? I killed 2 people. Oh yeah, both were contracts, that's right. Okay, let's continue on our journey. I gain 150 stewardship from visiting the mining pits. And now I'm setting sail again. Learning from example. Oh, let me pause, because I think I have other children who need to be educated. So Sumnang, my player heir, is at that age where a child absorbs everything and anything around him like a sponge soaking up water. Though present circumstances prevent me from giving him the finest of educations, the young lad seems no less eager to learn for it. Instead of the tutors and books that someone of more fixed wealth might feel entitled to, he roams the camp, shadowing my officers and eagerly assisting them in their duties. A little nudge toward someone specific would likely do wonders for focusing his efforts. Sumnang is focusing on intrigue. He has a base 4 in intrigue, base 4 in martial, base 3 in diplomacy, base 0 in stewardship, base 2 in learning, base 2 in prowess. So my second in command will give him 2 to diplomacy, 2 to martial. And obviously they'll like each other more. Diplomacy and martial. So those will become base 5 and base 6. My She Forager will give him learning and prowess. And of course Zelbar is the forager, so he and Zelbar will like each other more. My Chief Cook will give him 2 to intrigue. And they'll like each other more. Or my Master of Arms will give him 2 to prowess and martial, and they'll like each other more. But no, I don't want him to get prowess and martial. I don't... I mean, intrigue increases by 2. That is his focus. Would be nice if it goes up, but I think it'll go up naturally anyways, just by him learning intrigue. But having his learning and prowess go up, or his diplomacy and martial, both of those give him 2 stats instead of just 1 intrigue. So now the question is, which one is more important, learning and prowess or diplomacy and martial? And I think it's learning and prowess, because I think those are his lowest. He's base 2 in both of them. Yeah, and base 0 in stewardship, and then base 3 or 4 in the other 3 stats. So let's focus on his learning and prowess, and he'll be base 4 in both of those. And so now if I unpause really quickly, yes, now he's a base 4 in learning, base 4 in prowess. And a base 4 in intrigue, which is what he's focusing on. Try to get him to be more balanced, because he's my player heir. I'm going to be playing as him in the future, so I would like him to be more balanced. Meanwhile, Let's see if there are any other kids who need education. Yes, Zenji and Timinrang, the twins, need to be educated. Timinrang is curious. That's diplomacy and learning. He's got base 1 in diplomacy. Base 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. Okay, so his pet dog is why he has 4 diplomacy and only 3 learning. Otherwise, they're completely equal. So let's have him focus on diplomacy then. Because our camp focuses more on diplomacy than it does on learning. And now that should mean that he should be able to find a good diplomacy teacher. Yep, Sangieka is perfect. 15 opinion of me because she's guarding my relative. And now his twin brother, Zenji, is pensive, stewardship, and learning. So that's base 0, base 0, base 0 in stewardship, base 1, base 0 in learning, base 0. So he's a base 0 in everything except intrigue, where he's a base 1. But pensive does not teach intrigue. So he has to choose either learning or stewardship. I'll have him learn stewardship. Yeah, because he gets +1 to both from being quick. But he only gets +1 to stewardship because we hold the holy site. Our religion holds one of the holy sites. And so let's have him focus on stewardship. And find him a steward educator. Lagian the Ill-Tempered? No, Lecky is better. We've been through this before. So she can teach him. And are there any other children? Nope, Nima's close, but not yet. I was looking at my wives to see if they were good at teaching anything. Because I would like my children to be taught, if not by me, by my wives. But it looks like my second wife would be a good at teaching learning education. But my primary wife isn't really good at teaching anything. But that's fine. Meanwhile, let's continue our journey. We're still a ways away from our destination. We made landfall to hit a university there, 150 learning lifestyle. My second wife is pregnant again. Right? No, she's not. I'm just being curious. I just think she's being unfaithful. So it's just my paranoia getting the better of me. 100% chance that I succeed. If she has been unfaithful, I will learn about it. And of course she's innocent because I'm a paranoid mess. The capital of the Kingdom of Vandra gives me 150 stewardship experience. And now I unlocked a perk in my wandering lifestyle, which is my focus. So now I just need to get 3 more so I can pivot away from wandering. So I need travel companion. Let's unlock that. Home away from home, which gives me long hikes, and wayfarer. Prowess per level of fame +1. That's good. Stress loss per level of fame +5%. So that's also good. And then after I get these 2 perks, I thinking about pivoting to learning, but I mean, I'm all done with intrigue. I don't really want anything else from stewardship. I definitely don't want anything from Marshall. But the question is, do I go to diplomacy first and then learning at the end of my life, or do I focus on learning now? And if I still have time at the end of my life, then get a few diplomacy. That is the question. I'm not really sending gifts. This does increase the initial contract scheme success chance, so that's good. Different culture opinion plus 15, that's good. Travel safety plus 10%, that's good. I don't really make alliances. I don't have any truces. Follower opinion plus 20. And sway phase length will be 120 days faster, so that's really good. Run away with me will enable using the elope scheme on non-lovers, but I don't really elope with anyone. Then diplomat will give me plus 3 to diplomacy, which is good, but they're all good, but not anything worth me focusing on. Meanwhile, over here, make a request acceptance from level of fame plus 20%. That's good. That's also good. Ooh, this is really good. Okay, so I actually like 2 of these trees. And Groom to Rule is always good. It gives your children extra points. And that's good. Okay, there's actually a lot of good stuff here in diplomacy. Yeah, unlike intrigue where there's great stuff, but it's all in one tree, in my opinion. In diplomacy, there's good but not great, but they're spread out across all 3 trees. So you know what? Is it worth it? I mean, diplomacy is his second best stat. So you know what? I'm gonna go with diplomacy after I finish. After I get Wayfarer, we're gonna pivot to diplomacy. I've made my decision. Let me unpause again while I make my trip. I'm about to hit the capital of Orissa. I'll take a drink of water while it's happening. There's 150 stewardship. And of course, as soon as I have a gulp of water in my mouth, another event pops up. Nurture. This one is Sumnang, my player here. They say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves. It's fortunate for my son Sumnang, then, that he finds himself in the company of the most ambitious adventurers, exotic locals, and rugged travelers that I've been able to gather. A fine environment for a young boy to grow up in, and one where he seems determined to take its many lessons to heart. I wonder what sights he'll see. Comes from my explorer's camp purpose. 20% chance he'll gain either gregarious, brave, ambitious, fickle, or eccentric. Gregarious, brave, and ambitious are all really good. Ambitious is the best. Fickle is good. And eccentric is... it's okay. It's average. It's definitely the worst of those options. Or perhaps we could consider another path, which comes from my conniving puppet master trait. Intrigue challenge. I can increase his intrigue by 2, or a 3% chance my lessons go unheeded, and his intrigue decreases by 1. Or I can sigh and tell him, stop that, boy. He gains 40 stress, I gain 75 prestige. But now, let's increase his intrigue by 2. What's his stats currently looking like? Yeah, let's increase... I assume it's his base that will increase by 2? Yeah. I mean, it's a 96% chance, so I'm assuming. Rather than giving him one of these personalities. He has plenty of time to gain personalities, but I can increase his intrigue. So let's do that. And I instill a little wisdom. So now his intrigue is 9. So that's good. This is the learn language scheme I have on my wife. As we pass through the Dhamma of Visagipatam, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. His smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern that he is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of his speech are sadly lost on me. Be that as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return his joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my Magadhi. So, learn language gains 104 days of progress, or I'm feeling rather feisty. And it gains 208 days of progress, and cultural acceptance goes up. But there's a 29% chance I fail to communicate and lose 104 days. Either way, I will lose 24 stress because I'm ambitious, but I have 0 stress, so I don't care. I could have him join us on our journey, and I recruit him and he joins my camp. He's 73, so that's not a big deal. He'll die soon anyways. Oh, he is beautiful. Maybe I should find him a wife and have children as soon as possible, so I can get that trait passed down. But nah, I don't think so. It's not worth it. It's a headache trying to figure all that out. However, him joining us would still be helpful because my base success chance will go up by 15. It's currently at 58. Yeah, so if I select this, it should be at 73%. So I feel like now there's actually a chance that I will learn this language, unlike the last 2 times. So it looks like, knock on wood, 3rd time maybe really is the charm. We will see. Let's unpause and continue our journey. There I go. Through the Bay of Bengal. Another stooge. He's got 14 prowess and 10 martial. So he's a good fighter, but I have better fighters. Yeah, he's not worth it. Hit the road, you useless scullion. Scullion. Won't be missed. As we continue through Agmal, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open, and just within its mouth I see the glimmer of some unknown treasure. None but my party appear to be around, and surely whomever once owned the contents of this tomb would not cast judgment on me for taking what would go otherwise unused. I'm sure nobody would notice, and I lose stress because I'm ambitious, or I will not desecrate the dead. And I gain stress because I'm ambitious, even though I gain 25 piety, but, you know, there's really nothing I can do with that piety anyways. Meanwhile, the intrigue challenge is a 96% chance of success. So let's go with that. And I pilfer some grave goods uninterrupted, gaining 50 gold. I gained 390 fame because my camp just made land. And so we just moved our camp, which means our contract, which is why we were traveling in the first place, is completed. And it's the same thing. These 2 guys want to discuss things in private, so they go away, and Leader Zappa, your service is noted. You may remain as a guest at my castle. Okay, so I'll head back to camp. Exceptional success. I get paid 227 gold. This lady here gains 60 opinion of me, but she's too far away for me to interact with her. So the best that will happen, let me pause, is I gain a hook. He does not have enough gold. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, the woman I was traveling with was his wife. Okay. I did not make that connection. Meanwhile, is he too far away for me to ask for stuff? Yeah, he's too far away. Yeah, so none of the hooks I gained down here. This is why as soon as I gained the secret, I was trying to execute something with that secret instantly. Because as soon as I traveled too far away, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. However, that contract, is that contract going to stay there? Because if it is, I will gladly do that contract. 2-star entry contract. Let me unpause. Let time go by so I can arrive. Because it's saying that I haven't arrived yet. Okay, now I have arrived. And yeah, it's still, that contract is still there. And I even have a contract down here. Okay. Now that I don't have to hit the points of interest, I think I can get down here and back within a year. It won't take me more than that. But yeah, I'm slowly making my way north again to the homeland of my culture, which is Sumpa. And if you look at the culture map, the Sumpas are up here. In the heart of Tibetan lands. This is Tibet. Just so you know that I'm not lying when I say it's in the almost exact center of Tibet, you have the Sumpa. Meanwhile, my wife is from Kamrupi. I think my other wife is... What is my other wife? Malvi. That's not even on the map. Oh yeah, it's all the way over here. Okay. That makes sense why it's Indo-Aryan. Yeah, because it's closer to the Caucasus over here. And when Alexander the Great conquered his Greek kingdom, right? It went as far east as here, I think, this river. The Indus River. Yeah, this is where India gets its name. Okay, that makes sort of sense. But now we're in Pala. We have left southern India. We're getting closer to Tibet. We're right on the doorstep of Tibet. Right here. But before anything, I want to do this contract over here before it disappears. But we did just arrive, so I don't need a hike. Let me zoom out so I can get all the house flags out of the way so I can see what the actual contracts are. Okay, so I have one down here, one here, and then the rest are all bunched up here. So I will accomplish this one, and then this one, and hopefully your explorer gets me back up here, and if it doesn't, I'll travel back up here anyways. And then I'll do this uncover secret. Or should I do this one first, because it's really quickly? No, I'll do this one first. But before all of that, I will build something, because I have 540 gold. And so now I can build level 6 of the barber's tent. And I will go from making 1 gold per month from this building to 1.2 gold per month from this building. Also, my huge health boost will become a massive health boost. I also gain an additional major resistance to plague. So plague danger will go from minus 34 to minus 44. And of course, friendly fatal casualties will be reduced by 3%, but that doesn't really apply to me much because I don't really fight. And now I have 216 gold left over. Let's go take this contract. It'll pay me 76 gold. But the most important thing is that I'm learning secrets, which I can then use not only to accomplish my contract, but also to blackmail people. So let's travel to accept. It will take me 8 months to get there. But here's my question. What if 6 medium danger areas? So what if I just came down here? And then on the way back, I did the same thing. Still 8 months. But now I avoid all of this stuff. And I only have 1 medium danger area, which I believe is my destination. No, it's not my destination, but it's right in between my destination, so I really can't avoid it. Lack of sheriffs and low county control is why this is so dangerous. Yeah, I'm avoiding this place altogether. I just realized that there's a sliver of land here where these two counties meet. This county and then this county. Okay, that's perfect. So let's travel to accept. 8 months. Most of it will be at sea, so it should be quick. Actually, should I move my camp here? It'll be more than 3 months will have passed by the time I move my camp. So I think I'll get the fame upgrade again. Ooh, it's too late now, but yeah, that would have been good. Because if that was the case, I probably should have done... No, you know what? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll get back up here eventually. Or rather, I'll stay up here and keep all these contracts. Let's unpause. Make my way back there. Traveling traders. As we stroll around the market of Gaur, a loud ruckus comes from... Okay, we've seen this before, except usually it's with the Serene Doge of Venice. This time it's with Mayor Siha. So this merchant is telling the other merchant that Mayor Siha will have his head. So I can create an alliance with the Mayor of Kata. Or I can try and make some coin. Or I can just watch. But yeah, let's try and make some coin. No, there's a 29% chance I make 50 gold, but a 71% chance I lose 15. And I don't really want to create an alliance, even if it only costs 6 gold. So we'll just watch the spectacle. And move on. Let's put this at 5 speed. Hold on. A lot of stuff just happened. Okay, these two are bonding. They grow closer, forming a friendship. That's fine. Meanwhile, this person is a cannibal. A theologian. But he's a cannibal. And his theology is Judaism. I know for a fact there's no cannibalism in Judaism. He has no gold, so we will expose this secret, get some prestige, and then just move on our merry way. Ignore all the aftermath we leave in our wake. My hook on this guy's expiring. Oh, I'm too far away. Yeah, because he's back on Tibet. So I can't really do anything. I really need to get back to Tibet quickly. But there's just some really good contracts down here. But once I finish these 2 contracts, I shouldn't have anything else. I should only be looking north from then on. Danger, this is fine. Who's this? Lecky. Okay. As we sail towards Vemulavara, the fresh air is doing wonders for at least my health and well-being. However, we are not all so lucky. I have noticed how Lecky has been deteriorating over the past few days, and now there's no doubt that she has contracted an illness of some kind. We can find a port so she may rest and recover, I don't like that. It would delay us by 21 days. Donkar can treat her, though. And she'll still gain 20 opinion of me. So that's fine. No, I don't want her developing pneumonia. I'll ask Donkar to... Can you treat her? And now this one is another stooge candidate. Ooh, 20 prestige. And she's a peasant leader? Okay. Just craven and diligent. So she'll like me because we're both craven. Yeah. Yeah. I'll pay her in provisions. Let me pause. You get paid in provisions. Now. I will fire you as my stooge. You were already at 100 100 opinion of me, so that's good. 4-star Midas touch. That is great. Yeah, let's have her get married. She's 39, so she only has about 6 years to have children. So let's marry her to Jayamala here, who's the beautiful guy. Let's see if we can get that medium chance of children. Let's see if we can get that beautiful trait. Let's see if she can get pregnant within the next 6 years. Hopefully this guy can survive her her child rearing is the word I was looking for. Her child rearing years. Let's see if he can survive them. Let's get them married. She looks different in those clothes than she did before. It's surprising how much difference clothing can make. Where am I? Oh, I'm all the way down here. I'm almost there. Quick study. It seems our time in Mudigonda has proven beneficial for my son Sumnang. Something about the local culture simply fascinates him. So much so that in our brief time here, he's managed to pick up passable Telugu, an achievement that the lad is trumpeting to the high heavens by speaking it around the camp constantly, even dropping little words and phrases into conversations with his lessers. Smug behavior, to be sure, but perhaps with good cause. I mean, yeah, he just learned a new language. Now he knows Tibetan and Telugu. Smart boy. I gain 75 prestige, he gains 150. Maybe he could teach me too. 50-50 chance that I learn it. Or I get stressed out because I fail. Or get that foreign muck out of your mouth. And he forgets the language. But he does lose 10 opinion of me. Yeah, I don't really want to learn Telugu, but you know, he is smart for learning it. So let's get some free prestige. Me and my boy. Classified information. Okay, so we've arrived at our contract location. Raja Yudhamala's suspicions lie upon his vassal Talara Hariharamba. So his suspicions lie upon this person. And so I find myself stalking her. Okay, so we've seen this before. She's talking to herself and I'm eavesdropping. So I can try and get closer. I can just pretend I knew what she said. Or I can threaten her to tell me. Or I can abandon the contract. If I threaten her, that's a 62% chance of success. If I just pretend I knew, there's a 96% chance he'll believe my lie. But it's a lie, so I won't actually learn the secret. So I won't be able to then use it after this contract ends to gain either prestige or demand payment. And so I'm going to get a little closer. It's 96% chance for both lying and for eavesdropping. So I'll try and get closer. Hear her non-believer secret. So there it is. Now you know what the secret is. And it was a success. Thank you for the leaf game. And he's happy. And rewards me. So yes, we've had this event before. I get paid 76 gold. And I learned that secret. So let me pause. Excellent. And now, before I make my way back, if I go to Hooks and Secrets, I know... There it is. She's a non-believer. She has 182 gold, so I can blackmail her. 80% chance she'll accept. And if she accepts it, I can make some of that money. Meanwhile, this guy has 508 gold. Let's blackmail him. I didn't realize I had that. Because that secret, his secret, I learned from him. Because he was this guy's lover. And so I blackmailed this guy and he paid me. But I failed to realize that there's two people in a lover relationship, so I could very easily just blackmail the other person. Yeah, so I forgot to do that. So we'll do that as soon as this other thing comes through. My glory is widely known. That's nice. Blackmail refused. Whether it is a misguided sense of pride or fear of some greater reprisal, she claims that I hold no sway over her. A threat was made and there can be only one outcome. Non-believer. And she had a position, so I gained 200 prestige. Yeah, she was the Talara. So I gained 200 instead of the normal 100 for normal people. And now this guy I can blackmail. 80% chance he'll accept. Let me unpause. He also refused. A threat was made. There can only be one outcome. I exposed his relationship. I gained 200 prestige, but this guy lost 30 stress because he's honest. That's a bit of a loophole because I had already used the hook secret on his lover. And you're not allowed to, the game doesn't allow you to use secrets to get a hook and then to also expose the secret. The game doesn't allow you to do both. But I managed to do that with his lover, the fat guy. I gained a hook, demanded payment for it, and then I blackmailed his lover and exposed the secret, which ended up exposing the guy I had already blackmailed. So that's a bit of a loophole to the game, to what the game allows you to do. Oh, hold on. I learned that she's a deviant, and my hook on this guy expired, so that's unfortunate. But I learned she's a deviant. I'm just gonna expose her. She's in jail with 0 gold. So if she gets any gold, she's gonna use it to ransom herself out. So we will expose this secret. That's another 100 prestige. She's a sexual deviant. And then we slowly make our way back. My son, Pungse, learned the Gurjar language from his mother. So that's nice. Plenty in common. Okay, so we've seen this before. Merak and Rinchen are now becoming friendly. I can encourage the friendship, break them apart, or good for them. Yeah, I'm not going to get involved. Especially since both of them have 100 opinion of me. So good for them. And they become friends. Ooh, there's a grand tournament happening. Can I join? I don't think I can. But is it because I'm traveling? What if I arrive home? It's not really worth it. Useless ogre. Okay, I'm back. Yes, I can join the tournament. Wait. Okay. Why can I not arrive? What do you mean I can't arrive in time? The tournament's in 8 days. Or rather, it takes me 8 days to get there. Activity starts March 14th. Okay, what if I forget all of this? Okay. That cuts a day off my travel time. And then what if the other one I make haste? That cuts 2 days. But I'll make it 1 day late. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Maybe it's because I had it on 5 speed. If I had it on 3, I could have paused as soon as I arrived. Oh, no. I love tournaments so much, and I haven't had a chance to do very many of them. It's so unfortunate. Tournaments are fun. It's one of the DLCs that Crusader Kings added after Crusader Kings 3 came out, and it's very enjoyable. Is there any way... Let me remove search for secrets. 14 days. I'll arrive March 15th. Is there anything here? Searching for secrets increases travel speed by 10. Is there anything else that will increase my travel speed? Mercenary guards will increase it, but only by 10. Can I make haste twice? Nope, I cannot. So if I hire mercenary guards, nope, still arrive on March 15th. Oh, that is so annoying. Is there any way I can customize my route to get there faster? Probably not, because we have to cross this water. What if we go around? Obviously not. Oh, that is so annoying. One day. I will arrive 1 day late. Caravan Master, do you have anything to say about this? She increases my by 14. Is she old? I think she used to be better than that, did she not? I guess not. Okay. Nagipoti is much better, 25, and travel safety is 13 instead of 10. 22 and 7. Yeah. Nagipoti is really good at it, apparently. She's a traveler, and she has travel companion. What does that mean? Oh, that's my perk. Employer has travel companion. Okay, yeah, that's my perk. Okay. That's why I have so many excellent caravan masters, because of my perk. Yep. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be you. It's gonna cost me 25 prestige to fire Kasam, and she loses 30 opinion of me. But that's fine. I have way more than 100 with her. So a minus 30 won't hurt. Yep, replace. And 13 days. 194% speed. We'll still get there March 15th. I don't understand. She is twice as fast, and yet it's still only... Okay, I see what happened. The game needed to calculate a little. March 15th. What now if we make haste? Still March 15th. I mean, at the very least, what we got away from this is a better caravan master. I'm still not happy, but at the very least, we got a better caravan master, so... At least something came of it. I guess. No grand tournament for me. Even though we're literally right next door. We can see it over the river. From our camp, we can see the grand tournament happening. Just gonna try it one more time. Nope. Okay. I've abandoned hope. I'm traveling so often that sometimes I miss when the activity is happening. And that's unfortunate. But let's go get the Seeker Explorer. Let's take this contract. Yep, let's go. I'm not moving my camp. Let's go. He wants to see the capital of the Cholo Kingdom. That is not a problem. We'll get there in 7 months. I just realized search for secrets. The chance of finding a secret is equal. The chance percentage is equal to your intrigue. My intrigue is 46%. This is why we find so many secrets, because my intrigue is basically giving me a 50-50 chance. Oops. I just messed up. I closed that travel. I just messed up. I closed the travel, so now I can't travel to the contract because the game doesn't allow me to close the travel window and then reopen it again. Okay, just nothing is going right now at the moment. If I abandon the contract, what happens? No. But I can't take the contract. Let me see if I exit and re-enter. No. Yeah, let's see if that will bring the travel menu back up. It did not. Okay, maybe one of my messages will help me. It will. Okay, that's good. But first, apparently I have 6 champions now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. Wangdu would be 6. I think I could use 1 or 2 more fighters. But I can go travel without camp. There it is again. Yay! It's all by boat. So 7 months. Okay, start traveling. Yep, I learned of this guy's secret. He has 49 gold, so we will blackmail him. 100% chance he'll accept. And of course he accepted. Oh, it's a murder hook. Of course he's gonna accept that. It's a strong hook because he murdered someone. So now we will demand payment. He'll pay me 10 gold. And then it goes gray, but in 5 years it'll be orange again and I can use it again. In 5 years. To get some more payment. Now let's continue on our way. That's the one bad thing about traveling by boat. It is faster, but I don't get to collect secrets. This lady here would like to be a stooge. Doesn't really have anything worth me recruiting. Useless hag, hit the road. Am I on a boat? I am on a boat. There I go. And the colors of the sail on the boat are the same colors as our house flag. I don't know why I went all the way up there. But yeah, it's the orange, red, and the green. Fish in the sea. I've heard it said that Tamil fishermen are famed the world over for their ability to strip the ocean of its most bountiful and delicious plunder. Today, by the shores of the Kanchipuram, I am fortunate enough to come across a Tamil fishing fleet. Our entourage sails close to a stray member of the fleet, and I'm greeted immediately by the pungent odor of its captain. An honor, me lord. Can I interest ye in our finest catches of the day? We will eat well tonight. Well-fed travelers for 2 months. Increases our travel speed. That would be useful. Your fisher, your life sailor. So we still get the well-fed travelers, but it's a prowess challenge. We steal it from them, or we get wounded and lose 15 gold, but not get the fish. Or I can just pay him the 15 gold for the fish. Or not today, but no, I want the fish. So you can get the 15 gold. Money is not an object with this intrigue character. Okay, we have arrived at our contract. He wants to visit farmlands. No, we have arrived at the farmlands. Okay, of Dama of Tanjavur. This guy's destination. Okay, so we're in Sholamandalam. So that's great. You arrived. Exceptional success. I get 75 gold, and I'll head back to camp now. Let me pause, because I gained a hook on this guy. He has 2 gold. I'm probably never going to see him again, so I'll demand payment even if it's only 2 gold. Because he's too far away from me. Where is this place? Yeah, it's way too far away from me, so let's get the 2 gold. Because by the time I make it back, I'll be too far away to interact with him. So I'll take the 2 gold. It's, you know, better than nothing. It's better than 0 gold. Then make my way back. Five speed. Oh no, wait, let me pause. I just learned a secret. Let me put this on 4 speed. This guy. I'm passing through his land. He has a lover. I don't know why. He has a spouse and a secondary spouse, and he can get a 3rd and 4th spouse if he wants. There's no need for a lover. But with 122 gold, I'm definitely blackmailing him. 60% chance he accepts. But that doesn't matter, because even if he declines, I'll be good. But he did not decline. And so let's blackmail him, or demand payment. And 50 gold. That is nice. And there goes our hook. And now we're trying to recruit this person. She wants to be a stooge. Not anything really good going on there. So you useless wench, hit the road. Whew. Okay, we are finally back at camp. Oh, hold on. I just paused because we got a new perk. And our barber's tent is upgraded. So that's great. No, let's deal with the perk first. Home away from home. Now I have long hikes. Stress loss increased by 50% while I'm traveling. Unlock that. I already had just one more hill. No, wait, what is it? Storyteller. Well prepared. One of these decreases stress while I'm traveling. Which one is it? I don't know which one it is. Is it journey focus? Yeah, every travel location -2 stress. So just by having this, I lose -2 every single time I pass a town or a temple or a castle. Regardless of whether it's important or not, I lose 2 stress just by passing it. And now with home away from home, plus 50%. So now I'll lose 3 stress when I'm traveling. So I just need Wayfarer, and then we can pivot to diplomacy. Meanwhile, the barber's tent has been completed. Oh, let's get home before I decide what to build next. So now we make 2.1 gold per month. 0.1 goes to my doctor because she's doing advanced research, and the 2.2 is coming almost entirely from the barber's tent. Level 6 barber's tent gives me 1.2 gold per month. The other 1 gold is coming from the mobile breweries here at 0.3. And then that leaves 0.7. That's coming from where exactly? I don't even know where that extra 0.7 is coming from. Huh. We're getting 2.2. Oh, yes. There's a camp tax. So that's an extra 0.5. And then my stewardship gives me an extra 12%. So that's where all that money is coming from. Nice, nice. And oh, now we need to figure out what to build next. But I feel like we have traveled a lot for today. Ooh, there's 2 more contracts. Why are these contracts appearing southward? Why don't they appear northward? Ooh, there was a transport contract here that has disappeared. I've lost it. So I'm going to do this 2-star uncover secret contract first. But I feel like this is a good spot to end it. Today has been interesting. Rather than going north into Supa lands, what has ended up happening is we have traveled south and visited most of India, especially eastern India. We went all the way down the coast into Sri Lanka and then back up the coast and back into Pava. So next time we'll probably make our way back into Tibet. But for now, a tour of India was pretty fun. I feel like that was a good detour from our usual playthrough in Tibet. My next stream will be next Monday, because tomorrow I have to get back to my 9 to 5, do my day job. But if you missed any of today's stream, or if you'd like to catch up on any of my previous streams so that you can catch the beginning of this playthrough, or if you want to watch my previous playthrough, I upload all of that onto my YouTube channel. Or you could go to my Instagram. I post whenever I'm going live on my Instagram in case my next stream does happen before next Monday. My tag, Fisher 10, welcome back. 9 to 5 jobs are for nerds, but you know, can't pay the bills without them. Yeah, that comment completely threw me off my train of thought. Yeah, so if you want to check out my YouTube, my Instagram, they're the same handle as my Twitch. It's @A2gamer. If you don't have an Instagram, I post on Twitter when I'm going live as well. That's @A2GMR. I don't really care if you follow me there or not, but if you don't have a Twitter, I do post when I'm going live on my Twitter. Or if you don't have an Instagram, I do post when I'm going live on my Twitter. I also post on my YouTube. Not many people know this, and as someone who has been on YouTube for many years, I only very recently learned this, but YouTube has a community tab where you can like post stuff. And so I post on my community tab when I go live as well. In case you don't want to have to download Twitter or download Instagram and have to download all of that stuff and figure it out. I post when I'm going live on all three platforms. So if you'd like, give me a follow there. If not, that's fine. You really only need to go to my YouTube if you want to watch my previous playthroughs, like I said. I'll upload it up there. I had a bit of a problem yesterday, actually, trying to upload yesterday's stream. Twitch was doing this thing where it wasn't connecting to my YouTube, and I don't know, I had to let it sleep on it, and so my stream from yesterday didn't get uploaded until today in the afternoon when I finally got it to work. But I do try and get it to work. So every single stream I have ever streamed, they're all on my YouTube channel. It's not much. I've only been a streamer for like 2 or 3 months, but they're there. So if you decide to go there, thank you. If not, I'm still thankful you're here. So I think that's it for today. You have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is in your part of the world. Thanks for hanging out.